Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel, Sprinkle Sprinkle. So, welcome to all my new subscribers. If you just found me, I appreciate you subscribing and getting those notifications for when I do go live. How are y'all this morning? Thank y'all for being here, Sprinkle Sprinkle. So, today we're going to be talking about, are you enchanting? Are you enchanting? This can go for women or men. It doesn't matter. There's enchanting in every gender. So if you're enchanting, you're just enchanting, period. When you enter a room, when you enter into any conversation with anyone, when you talk to someone, when you're in someone's presence, would they describe you as enchanting, charming, mysterious, someone that leaves you wanting more, with an air of mystery, someone that can pretty much use the power of suggestion on you and get the results that they may want? So, how are y'all this morning? So we're going to be talking about how to be enchanting, and it's not that hard. First of all, eye contact is very important when you're trying to be enchanting or trying to enchant someone with your whatever you're trying to enchant them with, okay? So make sure you're able to make that eye contact, but don't make strange eye contact because that can come off a little bit creepy, y'all. So more mysterious, more seductive eye contact is number one. Speaking in a softer tone instead of yelling or screaming, or, with a lot of volume. Lower the voice just a tad, your volume, and speak a little bit slower rather than rushing through whatever it is you're going to say, because your words stick more. They're heard. Okay? You don't want to rush through anything. So being in a rush is not going to help you become more enchanting. You have time. The next thing is, of course, how you present yourself. Now, you can look however you choose to look. There's no special look to looking enchanting. However you look, the best way you like to look, that you feel like it's very attractive, that's how you need to look. If you want to be more on the mysterious side or the darker goddess, or, the more mysterious, hidden side, then of course darker colors, reds, blacks, purples, dark greens, and those types of colors are going to work for you. Darker hair, darker nails, darker makeup, Okay. But if that's not your style, then don't even worry about it. Just go for more, like, maybe choose one feature that you're going to make more mysterious on your face, or maybe you could choose a different clothing. Thank you, Miss B. Gonzalez, Sprinkle Sprinkle. It's normal to do whatever you feel like doing. It's very normal to feel like doing whatever you choose to do, because we all have free will. So thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Yes. So another way to be enchanting is, of course, how you smell. And we already know smells are very intoxicating. Smells are very intoxicating. But also, beyond the perfume stuff, I'm going to talk about that in a second. Beyond the perfume stuff, like what you're drinking, what you're eating, what you're cooking, the smells from your food or your beverages also, remember, they mingle with your perfume. So depending on where you are, you want to choose your scents wisely. You don't want to go to a restaurant and make everyone choke and not like the taste of their food. So when I suggest, like, when you're going out on a date or when you're going out to eat and you're trying to be enchanting on a date, wear fragrances that aren't going to choke you up and not mingle and mesh well with the smells of food or wine. Okay, because this is going to throw everything off. So I suggest, like, when you're going to a nice restaurant, wear something that's kind of light, neutral. If you want to put a touch of mystery in it, don't overdo it. Only a dab, a little dab. All right. So, for example, if y'all are, using the ouds that I suggested from Oudh of SHERA, this is what I would do if I was going to a nice restaurant. I would put a dab on my wrist, one dab. That's all you need. If you're going out to eat, you don't want to be overpowered. And then I would take some perfume that kind of goes well with a food smell or whatever, like a pistachio. This is pistachio brulee. I would spray that on because pistachio is kind of like, a good smell. It's not too sweet. It's not too like, harsh. So it's like right there in the middle. So you have this mixed with, I'm using seduction. I used a little dab of seduction and mixed it in with something that smells good in a restaurant. Like if you're going to order wine, food, and then maybe dessert and coffee afterwards, the pistachio is not going to, clash with any of that. You can even use, I would say, maybe a vanilla or like something warm, like that reminds you of food. Okay. So after you get that on, so you have a touch of the mystery with the oud and then the smell. And so you smell intoxicating and delicious like a snack. And the combination is kind of like mysterious because they don't know if they're smelling something very mysterious and seductive or something very sweet and innocent and charming. So you're right there, confusing them right there. So you're enchanting them right there with that mix. Okay, this pistachio brulee is by La Monde Gourmand. I bought this at Ulta, y'all. But any perfume like vanilla or something like fresh cream from Philosophy, something like that mixed with one of these ouds is going to have that dark and light play. Okay. So, especially for restaurants. Okay. Now, if you're not going to a restaurant, you can skip the, the perfumes that go well with food and, drink smells. And you can totally use just this by itself. Okay. But remember, you don't want to offend anyone with, the environment and the fragrances that you choose if you want to remain enchanting on the highest level. Okay. The next thing, of course, looking at them and looking in their eyes and definitely saying their name. It's something about someone else saying your name that just makes you fall hard or just makes you more intrigued with that person. So automatically always repeat someone's name while you're looking in their eyes. This will enchant them. And also you'll be able to use the power of suggestion on them much easier when you call their name. Okay. So I'll give y'all an example. Like when I look and if I really want something, I'm going to say their name. I'm going to be like, not their nickname. If you're in a relationship, don't use their nickname. If you're dating, just use their name, first name. Look at them and say, hi. I'm going to use James as an example. James, I saw something that I really liked, but I don't want to buy it by myself. Can I have your credit card? Meanwhile, I'm smelling good. I'm looking good. I'm giving eye contact. The answer is going to be yes. Period. Okay. Even I can do it right now and it can work. So when you're having trouble trying to figure out how to ask for something, use that technique. Okay. What are they going to do? Tell you no while you're sitting there smelling good, looking up in their eyeball, calling their name? No. All right. So use it. Even if it's just, even if you're not asking for something, maybe you just want your way or want to persuade them in a certain direction. Same thing. Okay. And of course, you guys, it does not hurt to have on your Liquid Finesse by Ho Cosmetics. This works even faster. Okay, link is in the description bar. Use my code SHERA. And get the purse size. If they are out of this larger size, get the little purse size or the regular size. That's another way to become very enchanting is pheromones. And if y'all watched my video with Terrain Hicks, who owns the Oudh of SHERA store, he said that mixing the pheromones with the oud makes it even more seductive. So sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm mixing it. All right. I also like put it in my hair. So when you move around, the smell can waft through the air. So it's like when you're walking, people can just follow your enchanting smell. Okay. Thank you. You said you asked for a necklace. You don't want him anymore since he didn't buy it. You're so funny. You have to use the power of suggestion and enchantment to get certain gifts. Like, okay. None of these are my businesses. These are businesses that other practitioners own. I love to support small businesses from other occultists and witches and female-owned businesses as well. So I'm always going to support other people's business, even though I have my own businesses. I have all my businesses also linked in the comments, in the description bar, along with the other people's businesses as well. Because I think we all kind of encourage each other to be entrepreneurs, to be free. And I think if so many people support those businesses, definitely, the stuff that actually works instead of stuff that's literally mass produced, we get a lot further. Okay. So if they're saying no to your enchantment, then you need to find someone else that's going to say yes. Of course, that's what I always say. But it should be easier to say yes to you. That's all I'm saying. It should be easier to say yes, or to say at least maybe, or even consider it. Okay. Because sometimes people don't say yes right away. It takes a while for that enchantment to work on them. And then they either text you or call you and ask, oh, what is it that you wanted again? Or what is it that you were talking about? Because then they start thinking about it. So sometimes if you're not getting a yes right away, sometimes you just need to wait a day and until they, consider. And if not, then, on to the next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Also, like enchanting yourself. Like I was sitting here last night, I have a window right here as well. And the moon was like really bright. And I was just sitting here doing what I normally do, put on my oils and whatnot. I was putting on my jasmine oil. This is another small business on Etsy called Eternally Arcane. I love this. It's the Divine Feminine Jasmine Moon Oil. So I was putting my jasmine moon oil on in the light of the moon, enchanting myself with all that energy. That's why, I like to sit here and do those sort of things because I do get the direct moonlight. It's like you could literally see the moonlight reflecting off my skin after I'd applied the oil. So that in itself is very enchanting. Now, if you have, a spouse or someone, a significant other, and you literally bathe in the moonlight or oil yourself in the moonlight, the rays from the moonlight reflecting off your skin makes you look very ethereal to them and goddess-like. Even if you just want to record it on video, and post that up, you know what I'm saying? It looks very ethereal and makes you look very goddess-like. Imagine putting on oil with a full moon, like gleaming down on your skin, reflecting. I mean, could you imagine how enchanting that would be on a reel or a TikTok, or just even a photo that you take and just have of yourself just because? I mean, sometimes we need to do those types of things for ourselves, because when you feel enchanting, you vibrate that way too to other people. So self-love, self-care is also very enchanting. If you can capture it, great. If you like more working in the daytime, you could do the same thing with the sun and oils and stuff like that too. Okay. The pheromones really work. I'm not even lying. Okay. The pheromones really work. Ask other people that have tried them. There's different pheromones for different things. If you just read on the website, you can figure out which ones you want. There's even some for men to attract women. There's some for business on the Ho Cosmetics Pheromones website. It's linked in the description bar, and so is my coupon code. So whatever situation you have, there's going to be a pheromone to help you. The Liquid Finesse is like just to attract people to, do more for you, be nicer to you, say yes to you a little bit easier. And it works on literally everybody. But if you combine it with one of their pheromones, that are more strong, to attract, in that manner, lustfully or romantically or whatever, you're going to see that the combination is going to be much more powerful. Then if you combine it with your favorite scent, oud, or perfume, you're going to find that's even more enchanting and goes even further. Okay. The next thing I'm going to say is like, instead of always texting someone something, like get their address, get their address, mail them out a card or a letter. This is very enchanting in this day and age, to receive a beautiful handwritten letter on nice stationery in your handwriting. You can even douse it with a little bit of pheromones or a little bit of, or your favorite perfume. And when they open it up, instead of just getting a boring blah text message, they smell your essence or your perfumey essence or whatever they think you're going to smell like, right? And so while they're reading it, they're getting also that essence of smelling. So yeah, you can also choose a whatever color ink that you want to kind of excite their senses. So write them a handwritten card or a letter, and when they open it up, and they're going to literally keep it. And if they have a keepsake, like people delete texts all the time, but they keep letters, they keep cards, and the scent on there is going to, like, they're going to say, oh, I imagine this is what that person smells like. And they're going to reread it and open it up and wish that you would send them another one, or they'll actually want to send you something, right? So write a letter, write a card, put your scent on it, put your little sprinkle on it, okay? Some people even kiss it with their lipstick. I don't know. I used to do that when I was younger, but I don't do that anymore because, you know, forensic files and whatnot. But, you know, if you don't care about none of that, go ahead and kiss it. I eventually bought a stamp that looks like lips, and I used like a rubber stamp. All the links are going to be in my description bar with the coupon codes to everything I just talked about. Except, you know, this. Y'all can get this at Ulta or on probably, I looked for this on Amazon. They have something similar. It's sold out on Amazon, but they have something similar. It's like another pistachio perfume. But if you want this exact one, go to Ulta. Pistachio Brulee by La Monde Gourmand. It smells real good. I'm keeping this in my purse. And I also bought like one of these. Oh, that's an old. Okay, I also bought like one of these little perfume, empty perfume spray bottles. So I can just, I don't have to carry the whole thing. I can just put some in there. And you know, you can make your own. Okay, you can make your own little special perfume mix. You can put a little oud up in there, put a little perfume, put a little extra, you know, then. So these are really good for mixing your own like enchanting potions for scent. Okay. All right. They got it at Urban Outfitters, the perfume. Okay, well, I love it. It's one of my favorites to mix with the ouds because it's very nice, sweet, and like yummy. But then when you put it with the Seduction oud, my favorite is the Seduction. When you put it with the Seduction oud, it's like, yes, you cannot resist that. Oh, and the other ouds are Spellbound and A Taste of Sweetness. Or yeah, or is that what I named it? Taste of Sweetness smells sweet on its own already. So if you just get that one, you don't really need the extra spray unless you just want to incorporate something that's more familiar. Okay, and then the Spellbound one is a little bit witchy and seductive. Okay, thank you. Yes, it's on the Oud of SHERA. The link is in the description bar. Just click on the description bar, click where it says more under this video, and everything is listed. Thank you, Portia Lee. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good oud oil. I use yes, that's the same one, baby. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, this is the same one. Oud of SHERA is their store now. Okay, Miss Portia. Go get it, girl. The link is in the description bar. And I helped with these. Like, and also, you know, I gave them their names. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's an oil, a perfume oil. Yes. You use it like a perfume, like a dab perfume. It's very, very strong. So a little bit goes a long, long way. You can last for years. And if you combine them with the pheromones, it's very, very powerful. Okay. Got my witchy cup today. Okay. Next thing to do to become enchanting. Have enchanting hobbies. Now, you know, just doing spell work and lighting candles and stuff, that's not literal. That's just, you know, doing what you do. But if you have enchanting hobbies, that goes also a long way. It depends on who you are, what your personality is, what you like doing. Okay. What are some of y'all's enchanting hobbies? Let me ask y'all first. The store name is Oud of SHERA. It is linked in the description bar, literally below. Just click on it. Just click on where it says more right under the video. Okay, tonight there will be a lunar eclipse, blood moon. What do you think about this? And what are some good rituals and spells to do at this time? Um, Bathing in the moonlight, of course. Writing in journals what you want, maybe planning out some stuff. What you want, what do you want to see coming up? I don't really do spell work according to celestial events. You know, um, because if I'm vibrating at a certain frequency and I need to do something, or I'm not vibrating at a certain frequency, I'm not going to try to do certain things um, on another person's timeline or just on the timeline of celestial events. I do it when I need it or when I feel like doing it. So just because I would literally just use that energy from the moon, for anything that you want to charge something with. Maybe make some water, some eclipse water. Um, Maybe enchant your perfumes under it. I don't know. Put your oud out there. Use the light to, you do a beauty ritual or something. I don't know. Someone says gardening, hiking, sunbathing, reading, writing, your enchanting hobbies. Okay. Dancing naked in front of the mirror. Embroidery, oil painting, grand rising. Okay. Okay, let's see. What? Okay. All right. So those are all enchanting and all good. Yes. Mm-hmm. You said wine tasting, book clubs, tennis. Oh, that's very sophisticated and enchanting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I think those are really good. Doing makeup, yes. So that's a good example. Let me incorporate something. Doing something like mysterious, doing something bougie, and then doing something normal. If you combined all three of those types of things, it becomes very enchanting because you're a, very well-rounded person or a multidimensional person. Your enchanting hobby is cutting off dusties. Ha ha ha. Okay, Melita. So yes, making oils miss necessary. Yes, I do that too. Um, Perfumery, gardening, writing, art. I have so many. I have too many. That's one of my issues. I have so many things that I do. I can't even do them all. Okay. But the things that I do always go back to the most is definitely like oil making, candle making, art, and writing. I always have some type of garden or plants or something. Mysterious, bougie, and magical. Yes, yes. And when you make stuff and then you gift it, you can put your energy and and your enchantments in the gifts that you're giving. Like, I'm oils or candles or whatever. This year we're going to be doing an exchange, and you know how they do like Secret Santa, where we're going to be doing what they call boo baskets, where you do like a fall themed basket or a Halloween themed basket, and you do like an exchange with friends or family members, and you get like you get together at like a little party or a fall harvest dinner or something like that, and you bring the boo baskets that you made for your person that got you picked out of a hat, and then you exchange them. So that's also something fun. And like if you're thinking about throwing some type of party or gathering or dinner party, you can also incorporate something like that, and that's kind of like an enchanting theme. you know an enchanting theme to a dinner party or a little party could also be fun. Okay, Jeremiah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You love when I catch a live on either channel, and that's word as above, so below. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate that. Very generous. Thank you, Portia. So you love bathing, exfoliating, and then applying multiple layers of butters and oils. I want you to smell me before I walk in a room. I love you, Shera. Oh, thank you, girl. Portia, me too, girl. Me too. Like when I go to bed, I look like a rotisserie chicken, all oiled up and glistening. But that's good because that's how you keep your skin young, supple, and moisturized. Because, you know, ladies, when you start to get a little bit older, especially past 40, this weird thing starts to happen to your skin. It starts to look like old, and you have to keep oils. You gotta keep rotisserie rating yourself like a chicken. Okay, I'm not even joking. When I was in my 30s, I didn't see none of this. I didn't even know arms could get ashy. Uh-oh, Goddess Wild Red, speak the truth, sprinkle, sprinkle. I didn't even know this part of your arm could even get ashy. Okay. Then when you get to your 40s, it's like, get the rotisserie chicken oil. So in your neck, and ladies, I guess men too, but y'all can grow beards, so y'all cover that up. Ladies, get that neck, man. Get that neck with that oil and that moisturizer every day out. Even if you're 16, 17 years old, get this neck. Because when you hit 40, you have to literally oil yourself like a rotisserie chicken like 3 times a day. I'm not even joking. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Shea butters, any type of oils that are good for your skin. I make those candles where they're like the massage oil candles with shea butter, coconut oil, jojoba oil, whatever type of oil you want to put in there. I add my own scents, and then you just light the candle, and then when it melts, the oil turns into like pourable. It's a solid at first, and then it turns into pourable, and you can pour that on and just saturate yourself with that warm, nice oil with the smells and the scents that you add up in there. So yes, when you turn 40, you're going to notice this. You're really going to notice your arms. Now, I don't mean to be ageist or anything, but if you ever go look at an older woman that's like 60 or 70 years old and just look at their arms, they're not going to look all smooth, all right? Because as you get older, that's what happens. So every day, get your oils. You can enchant them with whatever you want to. You can put the rose quartz crystals in there. You can do your little beauty spell stuff on it, but you still need to put that on, okay? Because you don't want to let yourself go. I think a lot of women just give up after a certain age. I'm going to be rotisserie. This is the only way I am going to be touching any type of flesh, y'all, because I don't eat meat. But I will rub and oil myself. Okay. So wherever I am, I have oils or lotions within arm's reach. Wherever I am, whether it's in my purse, on my desk, on my nightstand, in my bathroom. I even keep one of these little perfume vials filled with oil in my purse, plus lotion. Okay? Because as soon as I see this is not moist, okay? So ladies, gentlemen too, oil. And plus, oiled, slick skin is very enchanting. Look at that. Makes you look soft and supple and healthy. Okay. The skin is your largest organ, and you need to take care of it. Also, like your face, ladies, your face is very important. So get all the serums. Okay. Get all the serums and the potions. Did y'all see Hocus Pocus Part 2? Where they took them to Walgreens to the beauty section, and they said, "Oh, all the potions and stuff, you get this and it makes you look better and it makes you look, it's true." Okay, so get them potions, get them lotions, and get it on your face. Wash your face every night, every morning. Get your stuff on. Okay, this is what I've been using. This is called Skinist. These are some vitamin C glow serum drops. You can use this day or night. Very nice, very good consistency. These are, okay, this one is called the Perfectionist, Renewing and Restoring. I use this as well. And I love these because you just twist them up and the pump comes out. And then when you're done, bye-bye. So they're easy to travel with. And this one is called the Revitalist Matrixyl 3000 Peptide Day Cream. So this eliminates the fine lines, gets you looking tight and cute, and also has that pump. So yes, get all your lotions and potions, ladies. Men also. Y'all can't be running around looking like who did it and why either. Okay. The one thing about an enchanting man is they groom themselves nicely. Their skin is nice. Their hair or their facial hair is nice. They don't do too much. They do enough. But they still, you can tell that they do care. Okay. I don't want to look at you and you don't look like you care about yourself, but I don't want you to look better than me. You see the difference? Okay. So Skinist, I have the links for these or just for their website in general in the description bar, and a coupon code that y'all can use if y'all need some new facial products to keep yourself looking good. Okay. You said you're oiling yourself right now. I know I have shower oil as well. They even make body washes now with oil in it. Oil body washes too, just in case you're like in need of that. They even have shaving oil now, so you don't have to use shaving cream or just soap bars anymore. They even have shaving oils. So extra moisture, yes. And I like the oils because you can add your own essential oils to them if you don't like the scent or if you just want to give it a little bit of extra, you know. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Let me read some of these. Okay. Ellie says he cursed her out. You ripped his clothes. He's buying you Dior, but doesn't know about his clothes yet. How do I tell him? Well, after you destroy the receipt from Dior, obviously. Sprinkle. Okay, Melita says, we are giving Witchy Star Goddess. Haha. Love the smoldering eyeshadow look. Yes, ma'am. By the way, I just became a Patreon member. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, how to create forbidden. You said men forbidden. Huh? I don't know what that means. What would you say is a good way to start your enchantment journey? What are the first few things to invest in your 30-30? Anything that makes you look more enchanting, enticing, mysterious, and seductive. So anything like that. Lingerie, different types of clothing that accentuate your sensuality. Darker lipstick, perhaps, you know. Like I always have a dark lipstick in my purse, even if I'm wearing nudes, because I might switch it up. I might feel like, okay, well, this is, you know, I'm going somewhere and I want to present a certain look. So I'll just take off the nude, switch it out with a darker lip color. You know what I'm saying? So I always keep a red, a dark lip color, and a nude in my purse, whether it's a gloss or a lipstick. So if I need to switch it up during my, you know, day out, I can. Okay, so that's another thing. Have 3 lipsticks in your purse. So when you need to look innocent, you can. You need to look seductive and mysterious, you can. And when you need to look like, you know, a siren, you throw on that red, okay? So either way. Also a good perfume or a good, very seductive oil, oud. You also need, like, I would say confidence. That's the number one. You gotta feel good, look good. The eyes are very alluring, so play up your eye makeup, I would say. Some people do it with lashes, eyeliner, shadow, whatever. But just whatever it is, how you play up your eyes to bring more attention to them, do that. Okay. Don't allow your fashion to override your beauty. I will repeat that. Don't allow your fashion, so stick to solid colors or darker colors if you're trying to be more enchanting, or at least just solid colors, okay? Don't let it overpower your beauty. So not a lot of patterns, nothing too crazy and wild. So it's just a way to frame your beauty almost, okay? Yes. Some people go too far with the fashion, the logos, the trends, and it just kind of washes them out. And you want to be the essence of, what's being presented, not the fashion designer. Okay. That's why a lot of people don't like logos. I mean, you can do like something small, but don't let it overpower your entire look. Okay. The coupon code for Skinist is SHERA7, all one word, in caps, I think. So it should be in there in the description bar. If not, it's Skinist. I mean, it's just SHERA7. Do men care about women's career? I don't think the type of man, it just depends on what type of man it is. If they need your income, they're probably going to care about your career. Or if they're running for president one day, they probably care about what you do for a living because it might come back to bite them. So it just all depends. Are they running for president or do they need your money? Are they running for office or do they need your money? Because, like, honestly, I don't think I could ever be with someone who's running for office because I have so much crazy videos out there. I'd literally have to be the one running for office and then just own it. But like, you also have to think about that. Like, what type of people are you trying to attract? Are they going to mesh well with your lifestyle choices or not? So also the one thing great about being very enchanting is you're going to attract someone who's also attracted to women who are enchanting. You know what I mean? So for example, if someone is more worried about their appearance and what other people think, they're going to go for more of what society expects them to go for, right? But if they're, if they're going to the beat of their own drum, they don't really care about that. They make their own money and they a little bit unconventional. What they're going to do is they're going to be more attracted to a woman who piques their interest and has nothing to do with societal interests. So they look for more enchanting, seductive, darker, feminine types. Okay. Oh, Melanie, sprinkle, sprinkle. I was meant to say how to create forbidden desire. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thank you for donating again. Now, forbidden desire is definitely something that is very easy to create because as long as you're saying no, I don't do that, or no, not yet, or no, you always give them a glimmer of hope, but you always say no. So for example, you can say, you look like you would get me into a lot of trouble. I don't know if that's good or bad. That statement right there, whatever you say after that can either be no, maybe, or I'll think about it, and it will be an acceptable answer because you've already piqued their interest by saying that, because you're literally sitting over there thinking about how you can get in trouble with this person in a naughty way, or how that they're piquing your interest in more than one way, and that you've already literally thought about it. So they already feel like they're in, but they have to figure out how to find that key to unlock whatever it is that's going to get you or get them to that next level. And they're going to keep trying very hard because they know the interest is there. So it's forbidden until they figure it out. Okay. And this is how you can get a lot of things out of them, or a lot of, um, princess treatment out of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Yes. So, this channel is for everything. We can talk about whatever we want, but today we're talking about enchantment. So men also can enchant people. Like when they do business deals, when they sign contracts, when they uh, go on job interviews, when they try to, pitch or sell or something for their own business, men always use the power of suggestion and enchantment to get people to do things. Maybe they're not aware of it, but they always do. Oh, Raquel, Ashera, could you recommend some herbs for a bath? I've been betrayed by a friend. She went out with my sugar daddy and I feel awful. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Um, Girl, he's a sugar daddy. He's not a boyfriend. And I'm going to tell you one more time. You can't claim something that is not yours. This is another, I'm sorry that you went through that, but this is another part of learning. The sugar daddy is not boyfriend or husband. Glucose guardian is not boyfriend nor husband. Okay? You can't feel betrayed. That man don't want any type of commitment. If you are a magical thinker or an alchemist, the best thing for you to do is understand this, like on a higher level. On a higher level. You haven't been betrayed. That man is not yours. He's not anybody's man. He's a glucose guardian. He helps you financially. He's like your sprinkle guardian fairy man. That's what he is. Think of it like, okay, you know how people who have deities or spirits that they work with, or angels, or different spiritual archetypes that they work with. It's the same thing. Just think of it like that. It's the same thing. You can't get mad because somebody else has an altar to the same deity that you have an altar for. After they came to your house, they say, "Oh, I like that altar. Who's that you working with? Let me see what I can do too." You can't get mad because that's not yours until they put that ring upon it. Okay. So just think of him as your glucose guardian spirit financial deity or archetype that you get money from. Okay. Your prosperity working spirit. That's all he is, ma'am. Y'all have to stop associating these types of people with being strictly for you. They are for everybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you can do a spiritual bath to attract more energies that would like to help you in the financial department. I suggest getting some Jezebel root or some Jezebel oil, sprinkling it in your bath or carrying it on you, making an oil with it or whatever. Cinnamon, rose, jasmine, all of those things. Put it on you, ma'am. Attract more because he's just for everybody and you know it. Your friend just wanted some glucose guardianship as well. And he is not anyone's husband nor boyfriend. So think about it like that. Back in the old days, not the old days, but like the 90s. I'm not even lying. Women would literally put their friend onto the sugar daddy because they have more than one. They'd be like, "Girl, this guy over here, he's spending money. I'll introduce you because I have another one and I'm getting tired of this one." But and sometimes, they would take them out together because sometimes the dude would be so old, they can't do anything anyway. So you have to have that mentality. You can't treat a sugar daddy like a boyfriend nor a husband. You got to treat him exactly how he is, because that's how he's treating you. Oh, Semi Ross, sprinkle, sprinkle. What makes us afraid of money and how do we overcome? I feel a lot of people have a fear, but it's just because they don't know, they haven't seen people close to them. They haven't seen people close to them enjoy it. But I think if they had, they would have no fear. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people fear what they don't know. So the best way is to get around people that have money. Get around people that have money, hang out with people that have money, and you won't fear it anymore because you can see that it's a tool. And you can see how it improves life and how other people use it and da 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 da. So if you've never been around people that have money, you may fear it because of what all the broke people are saying. You know what I'm saying? So just get around people that have a lot of money, and definitely you will not fear it anymore. Okay, you will be trying to find some. Okay. You will definitely be not fearing it any longer. So surrounding yourself. Okay, let's talk about your ambiance, your environment, and the people you hang around. Also needs to be enchanting. You can't invite people to your house to a dinner party. You can't invite a man to your house or whatever if your house looks like a hot mess. Okay, make sure your home is also enchanting. Make sure it's inviting and enchanting. Make sure the people that you're hanging around also understand this about you, and they're not going to be like so clashing from you, unless you're like a chameleon like me and you can kind of go in any situation. Make sure you're able to do those things if the people that you hang around. One day you might be around this group of people, one day you may be around this group of people, and maybe they're different. So you may have to kind of blend with the different crowds and blend with your environment, but still stand out in your own enchanting way. You always need that little extra, enchantment about you so that people know. Oh, KCK, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. So like today, I'm in all black. Tomorrow, I could be in pink. But there's still going to be something about me that's very enchanting. Either way. Okay, so make sure you're able to do those things when you need to do them. That's the one thing about being, a woman, especially, or just into magic, that you should be able to switch it up when you need to. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. So another thing about enchantments, you know, people change. A lot of people change things based on what is popular. Okay, let's talk about this. If you want something to be popular, you have to represent it in a certain way with no shame, no guilt, no whatever. Okay, unapologetically, you have to be yourself unapologetically if you want people to accept you. You can't have any doubts about who you are, what you're doing, and how you're representing yourself. You can't allow people to try to sway you from what you feel and how you carry yourself. So, for example, a lot of people try to do this to me, and I'm just looking at them like they wasting their breath. Like literally, you're wasting your breath. Save those breaths. You might need them on your last, dying day because it's not working. So, what I'm saying is, be unapologetically what you're representing. And if people don't like that because they can't be that way, So they will try to change you or convince you or question you or ask you, are you sure? Your answer is always the same. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I am this way, unapologetically. There is nothing you can do nor say to change me, period. There's no fear mongering, and there is no consequences that you're going to spew that is going to get me to change my mind. So please save your breath. If you're unapologetically yourself, especially when it comes to like friends and family members, and you are who you are, after you've said it once or twice, no one else will try to change or convince you to be different because they already know it's a waste of their time. So if you have issues like that, all you have to do is tell them one good time. Stay serious and true to who you are, and they will not mess with you. Thank you, Casey. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So remember that. Don't be afraid to be who you are. Why? Okay. I'm not answering that question. It's not for this channel. But stay who you are. If someone wants you to do something that you don't want to do, say, I'm not doing that. Find another person. I don't believe in that. Find a different person or go talk to another person. Be who you are and do not sway what you feel if it's not what you want. That's literally it. And usually, if you're the stronger one, as far as, saying what you said and remaining, steadfast with your standards, the other person will literally just agree with your standards because they don't have the strength. They don't have the unapologetic, way of being that you do. So there are a lot of times people will automatically yield to the stronger one. Uh-oh, Miss Yuki, sprinkle, sprinkle, you're a sugar daddy in town. Last minute night asking if I was around, but I didn't reply. So I simply a reply or hi, handsome, or I would love to see you, or I was just on my way to go shopping. Would you like to meet me? That's what I would be putting. If he's only in town for one night and he really wants to see you, I'm on my way to shopping. Would you like to meet me? I ain't gonna beat around the bush, man. Unapologetic. Oh, hey, I'm on my way shopping. Would you like to meet me? I'm out right now. I'm at such and such. I'll be here for a while. Okay. Or find out where he's staying at and find the nearest shopping center and say, oh my gosh, that's so weird. I'm at such and such right now, or I'm on my way to such and such right now to go shopping. How do you become apologetic and not worry about consequences? Because the only consequence is not being who you are and suffering later. Okay. The only consequence is living for someone else and never being happy with what you actually want to do. Those are the real consequences that people don't tell you about. Think about those people that live their lives according to what other people want them to do, how they want them to walk, talk, act, and think. Are they really happy doing those things for everyone else instead of themselves? Or, when you're all alone in your house, your room, your apartment, and you say, oh my God, I had the best day doing everything I wanted to do, how I wanted to do it, looking how I want to look, smelling like I want to smell, talking how I want to talk. That feels good. Those are the good consequences that you get from being who you are and being what you want. The bad consequences is, I wish I could have done that. I'm so sad that I have to do this because everybody expects this of me. That's the real consequence. The real consequence of not being who you want to be is never getting to know yourself. That's the real consequence. Uh-oh. You introduced me to alchemical principles. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Bad Fish Pisces. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Batty Fish Pisces. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're learning that. So there are no consequences except never getting to know who you really are and what you really want and getting to have it. Those are the real consequences. So whatever fake consequences they're putting on you, they're not going to be any worse, or they're not going to be worse than never knowing who you are or your potential. Oh, Nina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So pretty. Thank you, Nina. You said I'm going to do fall blogs. Fall blogs. When it gets cold, I will. It's still 95 degrees over here in Texas, y'all. When I feel more fall coming in the air, you'll see more vlogs. Okay. Yes, definitely. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So remember, okay, let me go back to this. Anyone keeping you from becoming your true self does not like you. I will repeat that. Anyone who doesn't want you to become your true self, the true version of you, and wants to sway you and mold you into what they think you should be, they don't even like you. They just want to make a clone copy of something else. Take it off my shoes. Y'all like my shoes? They're witchy too. Aren't these cute? They're Steve Madden, like Mary Jane's, square-toed Mary Jane's, but I'm not going anywhere right now, so I'm taking off my shoes. Okay. And that's what separates most people from other people, is being who they want to be. Okay, why do men, okay, you asked me this already. I told you I don't want to answer this question. And I said, do what you want or don't do it, but voice your opinion and stick to it. I don't know why people are greedy. They just are. People want to experience things because it's taboo or forbidden, or they think it makes them a certain way. Either way, if you don't want to, don't do it. Thank you for everything. Listening to your advice has changed my life completely. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate that. You said Glucose Guardian is crazy. Yes. But you know, that's how some people get to where they want to go. You said, should you manifest fame or instead business success? Money. Always financial increase, steady financial increase. Always manifest steady financial increase that continues to grow. The other stuff, it's not worth anything unless you have money first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Believe what I say. None of those things are worth anything unless you have money first. So go for the money first, okay? Be smart. You can't do anything if you're broke, because let me tell y'all see some of these people out here who are famous but broke. They can't do nothing. They got to keep up appearances to keep up their fame, but they don't have the money to do it. You got to get your money first. Okay. Where did you get your dress? Okay, this is not a dress. This is a top with, like, I don't know, these type of sleeves. What do you call these? Flutter sleeves or something. It's velvet. There's like a little lace. Oh, hold on. A lace butterfly here. And then I have like this little, it's like a skirt with a nude underlay with a lace over it. I probably got it on Shein long time ago, like last year. Probably Shein. It's Romy or something like that. It's that brand. Oh, Ariel. Sure, I cannot express how much I love you and how you changed my life. I see these guys about once a week. He gives you 2K each time. Advice on how to get more. Keep him around forever. Ask for more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Romwe. Girl, I said it wrong. Thank you. Romwe. Just ask him for more. So next time, can you bring 3? Instead of 2, bring 3. Inflation. Tell them about inflation. Okay. Keep them forever and tell them to bring 3. And thank you for the generous donation, Ariel. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank y'all. You can get a lot of cute stuff online, y'all. Amazon. You don't have to break the bank to look cute or enchanting or witchy or whatever. I use more of my money on nicer items that are going to increase in value, jewelry, nicer accessories, because clothes go in and out of style. So there's no use to spending a bunch of money on them unless, they're going to be pieces that you can keep for a long, long, long time. But trendy items, I don't spend a lot of money on. Thank you, Simi Ron, Sprinkle. 6 a.m. this morning, you was looking at Morticia outfits and hair, and you swayed me. This look good. And the lips look great. Thank you. I appreciate that, Simi Ron. Want to live my dream, but I'd be broke, and I got a kid to take care of my own, so I'm stuck 9 to 5. How do I break free? Get you a sugar daddy. I'm at the lead. I'm out the. Get you a sugar daddy. Shortcut. Glucose guardian, ma'am. Shortcut. Casey K, Sprinkle. You are sorry for the question. You're 27, just trying to get advice. Okay. The best advice you can have is to do what makes you happy. Do what you're comfortable with. That's the best advice you're ever going to get. Anybody asking you to do anything you don't want to do does not like you. If you love yourself and you like yourself, you're going to follow exactly what it is that you feel is best for you. Okay. I think Ella, Sprinkle, quickest way to manifest beauty or magnetic aura to become enchanting. Smells and looks and like visuals and scent are what attract men the fastest because they're more, visual creatures. So face card, hair, nails, perfume. Okay. That's what's going to draw them in the fastest. If you're dressing like you're trying to catch the male gaze, but don't overdo that because they don't want you to catch every man's gaze. So seductive, classy. Make sure you're alluring because as a woman, we are tracked. So you need to be attractive. You need to be attracting with your looks, your allure, your mystery, your sense. All of those things need to be attracting. Okay. So everything you do, magnetic energy attracts. So you need to be attracting by everything you can do. That's it. This is why when you see a seductress or an enchantress, everything about them attracts. See, whether it's the forbidden, the mysterious, the seductive, the allure, you need to combine all of that. Whether it's your body language, whether it's your makeup, whether it's your scent, all of the above, how you walk, how you talk, the eye contact you make, the smirk or smile or a slight eyebrow raise that you give in conversation when just talking to somebody can totally change the way that they look at you. Okay. So for example, if you're super animated and you're talking like this all the time and you're super excited, that's not very enchanting. That's not very seductive. So you need to pull back, raise that eyebrow, tilt your head a little bit, talk in a softer voice, make more eye contact, use your eyes, use your voice, use your body language, use your facial structure. You know what angles you look good at, where it hits the light at. Okay, practice in the mirror. So be alluring, attractive, and seductive. Okay, Nina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Getting rid of energetic patterns past 5 years. You keep attracting the same type of friend that ends up being a hater. I've noticed. You got to find somebody that's better than you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You have to find someone that you want to learn from. You got to find someone that is where you want to be, not where you're at. Okay. This is what happens when you become successful or if you're leveled up. You can't get with someone on your same level or lower. You got to find someone already up there to where you actually want to be so that they can teach you how to get there and they can't hate on you because they're better than you. They look better than you. They got more money than you. They have everything that you're aspiring to. You need to find someone who's inspirational to you, not the same as you. You've already been there and done that, man. You already conquered that part of yourself. You need to go and climb higher. That's why you keep finding friends that are haters because you keep looking for people on your level or lower. You need to find someone higher. Okay. Same with relationships. If you keep finding dusties or men that are doing the bare minimum or whatever, you need to go higher. Always go higher, 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 higher. Okay. So look for a friend that can teach you something. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said usually women that are better than you don't want to take someone under their wing. Well, it's not taking someone under their wing. If that person genuinely wants to be your friend, you know what I mean? So you may have something in common, but they just may be at a different level. You may be someone that they find entertaining or fun to be with, but y'all are on the same level. So it's not like taking anybody under their wing. It's like being associated with someone that may not be on the same level, but you have stuff in common. You like each other. And so therefore, if you're with someone like that, it's nobody taking under any type of wing. Uh-oh, Nina, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you might need to change locations. That's right. Change locations, change where you hang out, all the above. Okay. Because no one, and that's so true. Nobody wants to take anybody under their wing unless it's literally their child, because that's a lot of effort, energy, and work. So just find people you think have things in common with that may be on a higher level than you, and that's going to be easy. Okay. There aren't many on your level anymore. Well, find someone who is on the same level but slightly higher than, or maybe slightly older. Okay. Or slightly younger, depending on why they're not, why you think that they may not like you. Mm-hmm. If you don't need friends, then you don't need friends either. Some people don't need them. And remember, if you're enchanting, if you're a seductress, most of those women are by themselves anyway. Like, what does a seductive enchantress look like with a bunch of people around them? No. Usually they're alone. That's what makes them so mysterious. Okay. So think about it like that. You said we don't need them. We don't. It's fun to go out every once in a while with somebody or hang out with somebody, but you don't absolutely need them. Mm-hmm. You said men love innocence. How can you be both enchanting, seductive, and innocent at the same time? The type of man that I want to deal with, they don't like innocence. Okay. So you're probably dealing with somebody young. Oh, Purple Gypsy, Sprinkle, Sprinkle. Shera, I saw you're live with Terrain. Okay. Your family is something. However, this past year, you've been more curious about Kimbandas, okay, and everything magical related is good to know I'm following the right path. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, there is no wrong or right path. It's just the path that you choose that feels right to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle donation. Yes, there is no right or wrong path. It's just the path that you want to be on at that time. Just understand that. I never think about if I'm on the right path or not. I'm on the path I want to be on. That's what I think about. And if you feel like that's where you want to be, then that is the right path for you right now. Yes. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so yeah, I was talking about how like most of the guys that like innocent, those are younger guys. I don't like. I don't. I need somebody that can teach me something, experienced, know more than I do, smart enough to be able to play this crazy game with me. So youngsters can't do that. And people that are of a certain age, caliber, and intellect, they don't care about no innocence because they are far past that. You said you call that vanilla, exactly. But I can act innocent. Well, if I need to get something out of somebody that's looking for someone innocent, I can act very innocent. Now, oh, Casey K, sprinkle, sprinkle. When it comes to your something interested in other girls, should I not give if it depends on how old you are and if you can go get another one and if you have options. We don't really care because we're the prize. They should be chasing us. That's what enchanting is all about. You haven't enchanted that person on a level where they're obsessed with you yet. Okay, so you should be listening. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to enchant someone on a level where they're more obsessed with you than anyone else. You see, if you're a dime a dozen, and I'm not saying you are, if there's nothing special about you, mysterious about you, if there's nothing that they fear losing, they're going to go wherever they want to go. But if you're one of a kind, you know what I'm saying? If you're one of a kind, if there's something that they can't describe about you, if losing you hurts because they know they'll never find another one, that's how you get them. You got to be extra enchanting, alluring, and you need to have plenty of options as if you do not need them, and to understand and know that you are always, first and foremost, the prize. You don't worry about anybody else because what you have, they don't. You get it? So that is the attitude that you must have in order to get any man to become obsessed with you. So you don't have to worry about them, but they literally need to worry about you and what you're doing. Okay. So I speak about this on both channels, but you got to get it together. You're chasing behind him, worried about him. That's not an enchantress, man. You get it? You have to be the enchantress. That's it. Think of enchantress or enchanting energy like a vampire, a witch, someone that's dark and alluring and has a man under their spell. That's not what you're giving. You got the dark feminine, exactly. That's not what you're giving if you're sitting there worrying about what he's doing. He needs to be worrying about you. Every time he thinks about someone else, every time he looks at someone else, he needs to be a little bit afraid of losing you or upsetting you. That is how you do it, okay? They don't know whether to feel good or feel fear. They don't know whether they're obsessed with you or if you've put some spells on them. They don't know the difference. That's why it's enchanting. So you got to get here in a man's mind. Right now, he's enchanting you because you're worried about him. He needs to be worried about you. So just keep that in your mind. Should male friends, not sugar daddies, be paying for meals too? 50-50, we're just friends. If you're a man and I'm sitting at a table with you, people on the outside don't know that we're friends. And I'm not reaching in my wallet, period, point blank, ever with a grown, able-bodied man at the table. So if he's a man and he's getting the experience of being seen out in public with me sitting across from him, he's paying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Period. Because what if someone wants to be your friend, to be seen out in public with you, but still wants you to split the bill? No, y'all can order DoorDash at the office. Okay. But no, we don't do that in public, ma'am. We're enchantresses. We can't be seen paying for people's bills. Oh, hot girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shera, your channel is such a valid at what? Something for me. I was born with many of the qualities you speak of, and I'm so grateful for your generosity and wisdom. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because y'all have to think about how it looks. Like, you're sitting there looking all cute and reaching in your purse. What if I'm sitting over there saying, "Ooh, look at Pick Misha pulling out her wallet with a grown, able-bodied man"? It still don't matter if you're his friend or not. It matters. This is a grown, able-bodied man at the table. I don't care if he's gay or straight. He's got to pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Oh, Bree, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, I'm naturally bubbly, but I realize I have to temper myself to get more respect. I don't want to change my nature, but my actions. I'm 28. Any advice? Okay. If you're bubbly and you want to be enchanting as well, you're gonna have to become a different type of bubbly, where they don't know if you're being nice or if you're being, you need to have like that double take thing. Like, you can say something in a bubbly voice, but something like seductive or very precise, or very, I said what I said. Like, I'm still not doing that, but nice try. You can get your point across in a bubbly manner. It's not going to be as, mysterious, but you can still say what you have to say with a smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like you. You're so sweet, but sometimes you don't listen. You do like that. Or, you could be like, "You're so funny. I really like you. You're still bubbly, but you're throwing a little bit of that extra in there." I couldn't do it because my face would get tired. My voice will be tired. To me, super bubbly exudes too much energy. And I'm trying to, like, keep my energy and take theirs and their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's why I'm not the type of bubbly, because I like to conserve my energy and take theirs. And when you're not giving a lot of energy, this is for those who are just curious. When you're not exuding a lot of energy, but you're exuding a lot of sensuality and mystery, people are more intrigued with you and want to give you more, to sit with you longer, to know more about you, to just be in your presence. They want to figure you out. So they're thinking about you more, giving you more energy, giving you more thought, giving you more whatever, whatever. They want to please you more because you're not giving too much. So in order to get anything out of you, they have to give. You know what I'm saying? So bubbly gives off too much energy for me. I prefer more laid back, enchanting, and mysterious, because it allows a man to want to give and allows you to receive more. So they call it the dark feminine. The bubbly is still feminine, but it's more of a giving, nurturing type of femininity. And at certain points of any type of relationship or friendship, you don't want to give that right away. You want to allure, bring in, and receive. Okay. So change it up just a little bit to be more receiving type energy if you're bubbly. For men, men know this. This is why you have a lot of these nonchalant men out here. Okay. Men know how to be very enchanting. It's not just, there's masculine enchanting too. So a nonchalant man is very enchanting because what he's doing is he's luring you in. He's not an open book, you know? So you really got to get up in his face and close to him for him to open up. You know, very charming, very masculine, very seductive, very mysterious, might smell good, you know, and has something a little off about him that you just can't put your finger on, but you know you like it. You know what I mean? Got to be careful with those type of men. Oh, Haley Cherry, sprinkle, sprinkle. If you care about aesthetics, how to deal with not liking sugar daddy's look style when we're out together, I feel like it takes away from my own enchanting look. Okay. Well, I'm old, so I don't worry about that. If you're afraid, just wear all black, and black goes with everything. Okay. And when he asks you, why are you always wearing black? Say, well, Matt, black goes with everything. And your style doesn't really match the clothes that I have. So I just wear all black because your style is so like off the wall or whatever. And so I just wear all black so that I don't clash with you. But I do have other clothes and styles and things like that. But your look is not going to mesh well with it. Then either he'll go shopping or ask you to tell him what he should wear or whatever. But that's what you need to do. Just go, why are you always in black? Why are you always in black? Because everything that I own, it clashes with your style. That's what you tell him. Then he'll either change it up for you if he likes you. Okay, or tell him to help. He'll tell you to help him pick out something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, when you're really in tune with someone, like if you start dating him, like a long time ago, me and James used to like just meet up when we were first dating, and we would perfectly match, and we wouldn't even have said anything to each other about what we were wearing. We would just perfectly go together. Like our outfits would even be collaborating without even trying. So for example, if I was wearing like baby blue and he would show up with like a similar a sweater that's baby blue, right? Or if I had on like a red dress, he would have like maybe some like red in his shirt. It was kind of strange, but we were in sync. And we didn't even have to talk about what we were going to wear. We would just show up already dressed like we planned it. Sometimes that happens to me and other people too, like that are around a lot. I think you just get synced psychically. So if you're not synced psychically yet to your person, just start wearing all black until they ask you, why are you always wearing black? Then you can tell them, and then they'll feel like they have to do something about it. You said it was meant to be, yeah. You said if he smells good and has a good voice, you're toast. Kira, you gotta fight it. Anyway, thank you. Okay, Bree says, thank you. I've noticed people take advantage of my positive energy and distract me with their BS, but I need my energy for my creative goals. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bree, okay, yes. People will take advantage of you if they think you're sweet and bubbly. That's why you can't. You gotta have two sides. You got to be able to switch it up. You got to change your hat sometimes. Okay. That's how a lot of women have to be. All right. So have two hats. It's fun too, because like I do. I got two hats, maybe four. My closet will tell the whole story. Okay. I can be this, that, or whatever I need to be when I need to be it. So remember, you're a multi-dimensional being. You don't fit into one category or one box. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, true, people think I'm bubbly, but I'm really mean. Yeah, it doesn't seem as mean when you're bubbly when you're trying to be mean because people just don't take your meanness seriously. Okay, Shira, what do you think about girls that look younger than their age? How should they dress? Well, I feel like if you dress younger than your age, it's going to age you anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this. If you see someone that looks younger than their age, and then they're dressing to that age that they actually look, or younger than the age that they actually look, it just ages them more. So the best thing you can do is if you look really young, dress your age so that you look even younger. Okay. That's what I always recommend. If you dress your age, you're always going to look younger than what your age really is. But if you start dressing at the age that people think you are, you're going to look old because there's always little telltale signs that you are your age, but then there may not be that many, but there's always one or two. Just dress appropriate. Don't try to revert back to being a teenager. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, would you marry joint property or separate? Huh? I don't know. It depends on how much I'm worth before the marriage. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to protect, you need to protect what's yours. So it just depends. Are you going to get more out of it or not? Just do what's best for you financially. Mm-hmm. You said you're marrying a provider soon and you have, he's a millionaire? All right, then. Good for you, man. Okay, so any career rituals? Work at your career as if you love to do it. Like anything you put positive energy into and that you actually vibrate high while you're doing it is going to be successful. So love what you do. Or if you don't love what you do, find a way to love being where you are while you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what your career is, but I always recommend that people surround themselves with things that heighten their frequency and their vibration, especially if they're at a job they do not like. Have your favorite everything there so that you're vibrating on a higher level to also become more successful. If you already love what you do, you can even heighten it by also doing the same thing, surrounding yourself with things that increase your frequency. Uh-oh, Megan, sprinkle, sprinkle. How to keep leveling up after a ring, house, car. Just keep getting better and better each day. Doing your best, keeping up with your looks, making sure your environment is exactly how you like it and allowing you to live your best life. You can change stuff around every once in a while, give like the house a little mini makeover, give yourself makeovers, go out and do new things, try new hobbies, learn new things, take lessons, do all those things. You're never supposed to stop growing as an individual. You're always supposed to keep it moving. So sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I do. That's what I try to do. Mm-hmm. What'd you say? You worked at a job that depleted all of the goodness and positivity in you. How can I recover? By doing something that you love. that you really like doing. The exact opposite of something that is not good for you, something that you really enjoy doing, whatever that is. Even if you have to volunteer first, sometimes when you volunteer at a place, you're the next, logical person to hire when an opportunity comes up. So, or if you just frequent somewhere, become friends with the owners or the people that are there, even if it's online, whatever, the next time an opportunity comes up, they'll keep you in mind because they're familiar with you. So find somewhere you really, really like to work, or a business that you really, really want to be a part of, or create your own and do that. Oh, Simi Ross, sprinkle. Okay, PS. Oh, okay. Phase 5 elixir skyrocketing feeling. What is phase 6 like? Read the description on phase 6 because it's different for everyone. It should tell you what it does, but I think it's like it could be the I have to read it because I don't remember all of them, girl. Sprinkle. I don't have it in front of me. But read the description. Everything is there. Sprinkle. I appreciate you. Thanks for getting the elixirs too. There's a lot of phases. I didn't memorize them all. Okay. And remember, like, the phases are in order for a reason. So do them in the order. If you stop for a long time, you could start over. If you only want to do certain phases, that's fine. But it's an alchemy that's supposed to be or should be completed. But if you don't, nothing's going to happen to you. You just get to the phase you got to. You said, is there a substitute for pheromone? I don't think so. Pheromones are pheromones, right? Where did you get your... Okay, this is from y'all's favorite store, Shein. Oh, Barbara, I got this last year, though. Yeah, I got this last year. Okay, Barbara asked, what advice for 24-year-old wants ring and career? Do you want kids? Okay. What kind of career allows you to also raise kids, get a ring, be married, and have a career? So you got to think about that. Does your career take you away from spending time with your future children? Can you work from home if you have to? Does your spouse need your income? All of those questions should be answered first and foremost. If your spouse needs your income, don't marry. If you're not going to be able to get to know your own children, career may need to be tweaked, or being able to work from home. Getting a ring right away while you're building a career, the ring may depend on your career. You get it? So what I'm saying is, would the man want you without the career? Does he want you more with the career or without the career? Because you might want to give it up one day, or you might want to increase it or start your own business. So you need to know where he is mentally about all of those things. Uh-oh, Rod Miller, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay, you've been volunteering at a medical clinic. You just graduated. Good for you, ma'am. How do you get rid of fear energy while manifesting a rich husband? Who's afraid of rich husbands? Sprinkle. I'd be more afraid of broke husbands. What are you talking about? You're not afraid of poverty? You're not afraid of lack? What the heck? I'm not afraid of... Who? Oh, fear of failure? Failure for what? Everybody's going to fail. Everybody fails 1,000 times and they get back up. Why are you afraid to do what's human? He has 4 kids. You gain a joint, but he's sure he wants. Okay. If they don't live, I'm not moving in a house with that many people. Sprinkle. They better all live separate. They better live with their mama. I'm not moving in the house with all them people unless it's a giant mansion with 2 wings. Okay. Okay, anyway. Oh, you said rich people have power. Then that's why you become rich too, ma'am. Oh, Sophia, sprinkle, sprinkle. What manifestation technique do you find most successful? The one where you act like you already got it, you're planning on what to do with it, and you're vibrating on the frequency where you already have received it. That's the favorite. Okay. Um, so so many people are afraid of people that have power. Well, then you get some power too, man. Get you some money. Stack when they give you some, stack yours. You know, get your money too. Start your business. Be rich right along with them. The whole point of dating somebody rich is to be rich. The whole point of marrying rich is so that you're rich too. Not just sitting there with somebody rich. Isn't that why most people are attracted to people with money so they can get some too? Right? So get rich yourself with their money. Okay, attract a man who's generous and who will give you money. Attract several people that are generous that will give you money. And before you know it, you're going to be rich too. And you won't have to worry about no powers because you're going to have power too because you're going to be rich too. So think of it like that. You know, don't ever think in lack. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You feel like an energy vampire. How to create my own energy? By doing something you love. Okay, that's how you create a lot of energy, by doing something that creates a higher frequency. So hobbies, listening to music that you really like, you know, going somewhere that makes you so happy. Maybe even watching your favorite TV show or reading a really, really good book. Well, it definitely increase a lot of your frequency, which also increases your energy. It could also be as far as, you know, what colors you're wearing, if how much vitamin D and sun you're getting, etc. The sun is a vital piece of absorbing energy as well. How much exercise you're getting. So if you want to create your own energy source, you need to become a higher frequency. In order, and how you increase your frequency is look good, smell good, feel good, get your frequency higher by absorbing energy from the sunlight, looking and feeling your best, doing hobbies that make you happy, a little bit of exercise. That's all going to increase your frequency. You know, certain oils and herbs and things like that also increase your frequency. They said rose oil is the highest vibrating essential oil. So incorporate that in some of your, you know, products that you use. You're on the last phase. You have grown tremendously since starting the elixirs. Thank you. Okay, hot girl, Leah, I'm so glad. Yes, those phases will get you to the next level. Definitely. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to make him marry joint property. He has plus. I don't know. I never had to do any of that. You're asking the wrong person. Put it on him at night and tell him what he gonna do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Withhold something from him until he do what you want, girl. Use your feminine wilds. That's the only way that you're going to be able to convince any man, is take stuff away that they really like. It's like, I don't feel comfortable with that. I need you to do A, B, C, and D, and then we can resume where we left off. And look good when you tell him. Look him in his eye. And what he gonna do? Say no? He gonna give all that up just because he don't want to sign some paper? All right, Hope Williams, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Yeah, I missed the super chat. Hold on. Okay, your best friend ex-wife keeps trying to be friendly to me. Colette my info. What should I do? Oh, your boyfriend's ex-wife. Okay. Your boyfriend's ex-wife keep trying to be friendly to you, collect your info. What should I do? I don't ask her questions. Just answer her. Lie, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just tell her stuff that don't make no sense. That's going to make her look stupid for asking. Thank you, Veronica. You got the pheromone. All right. I told you it worked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So the best thing you can do is lie. If someone's asking questions that's none of their business, tell them some answers that's none of their business either, which are lies. So just make up some stuff, ma'am. Get creative. Have fun with it. See if she's spreading rumors about you that are definitely fictitious. You could say, girl, I told you so many lies. So everything you spreading is absolutely false. And I did it on purpose to see what kind of person you were. Okay. So just give them lies. I mean, it's none of their business. So either you tell them a lie or you don't tell them nothing. Okay. What's my routine to get in my enchantress mode? Well, first thing I chose was my outfit. So something that makes me feel like I'm in my dark feminine energy, right? So something dark, something lacy, something velvety, something, that snares the senses, lace, low cut, black, or it could be any color, but it has to make me feel that way. Then I choose my wig or my hairstyle. After my wig, I choose my jewelry. I already had this on for a couple of days, but I choose my jewelry. And these are just some sun and moons. And then I have like the celestial thing going. And then I choose my lipstick. And then I choose my makeup, the rest of my makeup. So lastly, I choose my shoes. Uh-oh, Princess Hannah, sprinkle, sprinkle. What type of rituals do we do for love on this Eve's powerful moon? No studs or men. I'm manifesting my goddess. Okay. Just self-love. Do a self-love spell, a beauty spell, a self-love spell. To where, you love yourself more, you teach other people how to treat you by how you treat yourself. So self-love, beauty, or attraction. Sprinkle, sprinkle. People give me wigs from different companies all the time. The only wigs I purchase are like custom made wigs that I have made for me. This is not one of them. But most people send me products to review. And so I get a lot of wigs for free. That's why I have so many. But the ones that I do purchase, that I get custom made, I get from somewhere that's local to where I live, but they do have a website. But yeah, that's more for my other channel. But I do get a lot of wigs for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This wig in particular, if y'all like it, is from Luxe Couture Wigs. They sent this to me, so thank you, Luxe Couture Wig. They also sent me that blonde one with the brown roots that you see me wearing sometimes. And also that really, really light blonde, like super blonde one. They sell that one too. Well, I'm getting my closet redone right now, so I'm going to have a whole new wig storage, so we'll see. We'll have to figure that out. Oh, CL, talk before the big day or same day, print in the docs. I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong person. James just did whatever I asked him to do. Like, there was no business involved. The only business he wanted was me. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no talk about anything. Like, he had me a house built. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know all those legal questions, ma'am. Just put it on them real good. Okay. But thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. I don't know how to do any of those things. I told him I want what I wanted and I got it. You know, it's power of suggestion. High standards. If he don't know, I'm never gonna be, just say I'm never gonna be happy there. I ain't just threatening with unhappiness. I'm never gonna be happy there unless I get what I want. What's the point of moving into a house and starting a life together if you are never going to be happy? So that's going to loom over his head. If you're never going to be happy, you're never going to be comfortable there. In the back of his mind, subconsciously, he's going to know every time he looks at you that you're not happy. That's always in the back of your head. You're always going to resent him and tell him you don't want to go in there resenting him. If you want to play psychological games, tell him that. It's like, you know what? No matter what you do, no matter what you say, I'm always going to resent you for this. I'm never going to be 100% happy. All you're doing is moving me into somewhere where I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to resent you every time you do something wrong. I'm going to think about this, and this is going to be weighing on you for the rest of your life. Just tell him that. That's it. Okay, I'm not cooking in a house that my name ain't on. I'm not cleaning in a house that my name ain't on. I ain't doing nothing in the house that my name ain't on. Just tell him that. You said someone said bind him. Exactly. So threaten the happiness, the existence of happiness in that home and the resentment that will linger over it. Okay. Because that's what's going to happen. You're just going to be honest. You're just literally being honest because he's not thinking about that side of it. Because men are not going to think like that. Men don't understand women on that level. So you need to explain it to him. Okay. You said, do I like Elvira? Yeah, Elvira is awesome. I love her movies. They're hilarious. Okay. Sprinkle, Sprinkle. I think I follow her on Instagram. Her account, anyway. Yeah, she's funny too. I think my daughter was watching some like baking show where it was like Halloween themed, and Elvira was like on there, a guest star on there, like judge, I guess. I don't know. Sprinkle, Sprinkle. There's like this haunted museum in Galveston, and they have like Elvira's dress in there, like on display. One of her dresses. Oh, CL Sprinkle Sprinkle. He's very powerful, and my country has way more money. Okay. Well, just do you have a stack of money on the side? Do you have a stash? Do you have some of your own money? Can you get some of his and put it away? Like, I'm not really worried about any of those things unless you can do better and get what you want with someone else. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's afraid of losing you, or he's afraid of living in a happy life, there's not much you can do. Okay. But I would literally speak my mind and tell him how it is. And if he don't like it, then he's going to suffer the consequences anyway. So it doesn't matter. I'm very powerful too. Okay. A woman is very powerful naturally, and how she can make your life a living hell or a heaven on earth. So just keep that in mind. You're the woman. You hold a lot of power. You just don't realize it. You can make his every waking moment good or bad. So sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, are the politics in Texas stressful? I don't care about no politics. No matter who's in the White House, I'm getting my money. Period. Okay. That's what I always say. I don't look for leaders. I am my own leader. I get my money, period, no matter what. All right. Uh-oh, Ashley. Shira, happy full moon, looking magically beautiful. Order the Oud, booked a reading with Mr. Hicks. Thank you. Love you and your elixirs. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, let me know how that goes next time I'm live, okay? Thank you. Do I have any Halloween rituals? Yes. Pass out candy, light candles, play spooky music, put on something on the TV that's kind of scary. Sometimes we make drinks with, or I make a drink with absinthe on Halloween. If y'all don't know what that is, look it up. The Green Fairy is also the nickname. And I give some to James. We make spooky treats or, snacks. I think last year we did a ghost pizza or something. I don't know. So yeah, of course, we light candles and sometimes we do the ghost app. We try to keep it fun and light. We don't really have any rituals, so to say. We do, however, light candles for the ones who have passed, the ancestors, the ones who have passed, family members, so forth and so on. Sometimes we'll do an oracle or a tarot card reading for fun. We'll just do everything that's like witchy. We make it into something fun though. And whatever our costume is, we'll have the house decorated in that theme for the year. So this year our theme is Southern Gothic. So we're doing lots of grays, whites, and blacks. We're going to be witches and vampires, like Southern Gothic witches and vampires. Or vampire witches, whatever one we choose to become. I don't know. But so we've already decorated our parlor with the black, whites, and grays, the Southern Gothic theme. I think last year, I forgot what it was. One year it was like Beetlejuice with all the greens, the black and white stripes, and something else. This year is Southern Goth. Uh-oh, Ashley, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're wearing your Rake lipstick and you love it. Thank you. You're very lucky because now that color is sold out and probably won't be restocked. So enjoy, unless I restock it in the future, but enjoy it. And it is a beautiful color. Uh-oh, Princess Hannah, you're going to New Orleans? You're so lucky. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I do plan on doing that one year when the kids graduate. Definitely, we're all going to go together. Okay. We're going to do probably New Orleans around Halloween and Salem around Halloween when all these kids are graduated, so that we can all go travel and do things together. Because it's like, you have a lot in common with people, but some things you don't have in common, so you can't go do certain things. So you want to take people that you actually know will enjoy it. Okay, see, you said you feel powerful. He bought your apartment insurance, $2K a month, small savings. I don't want drama in the wedding day. I'll take the day before to print the good one. Okay, just do what's best for you financially. That's always the best thing to do for a woman. Sure, you said, okay, Ashley, thank you. Let me see, did I miss it? You said you're wearing my Rake lipstick. Thank you, girl. I saw it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Any protection rituals practices? I just did one and set it and forget it because it's all powerful forever and ever over me and future generations. So do an all-inclusive spell that you never have to redo ever again. And make sure you include those that you love for generations and generations to come. Use words like always, forever, and, da 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 da. Just do one and forget it. You never have to do one again. you know? If you're constantly feeling like you need protection it obviously don't have any type of faith in your own ability and powers to create that protection over yourself and your family, you know. So you have to feel that way first. If you don't and you need someone else to do it for you, definitely seek out someone who you have a lot of faith in their power or, you know, whatever. But for me, I feel that powerful. And so I only have to do one forever, you know. But there are things that you can carry with you or do to have a feeling of extra protection if that's what you feel like you need. You know, certain crystals, certain oils, certain herbs, and things like that. Just look them up. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Some people need to feel like they are, you know, protected, or that they have something that's a protective, you know, frequency to it, because they don't feel like they can depend on themselves for that protection 100% yet, because everyone's at different phases in their spiritual journey. And until you reach your phase of self-actualization and your true power, you might need a little bit of extra help. So that's perfectly fine, you know. You know, you said to keep spirituality and dating separate, but how do you navigate the aspect of your personality in a relationship? Okay, Sarah, sprinkle, sprinkle. My personality is the exact same in every relationship. I am who I am, you know? So it doesn't change. It doesn't change. I don't have to talk about everything. And, you know, sometimes if people find out about the spiritual things or the spiritual beliefs or the spiritual activities or whatever that I might do, it's their choice whether they want to deal with it or not. Most people are intrigued and infatuated and want to know more. Some people are afraid, tuck tail, and go running. So it just depends on what type of person they are. So to me, it just like, it doesn't even matter. You like me, you don't like me. That's it. I'm not hiding nothing. Now, if you are one of those people that offer unsolicited spiritual advice and wear your spirituality as if it's something that you cannot avoid, that's different. Okay. If someone can literally, like, y'all know I can switch hats, I can switch it up, I can look this way, that way, whatever way I want to look, right? But if you're a constant reminder of your spirituality 24 hours a day, like if you wear, like if you got tattoos all over you, symbols, if you smelling like, you know, an occult shop, you need to have a partner that also likes that style and likes the fact that you're spiritual. If you're trying to go for the average everyday person, they might be uncomfortable with something like that, you know. So you might need to be able to be a chameleon and switch it up, but your mind doesn't change, you know. So just think about it like that. And you know, it depends on the person. Like if you find someone who has everything that you want in a partner, in a man, and they're into the occult and all this and that, then be who you are. Look how you want to look, dress how you want to dress. He said smelling like an occult shop. But they smell good though. Like I like that smell. Like whenever I smell a perfume or a oil or something like that, I'm like, "Ooh, this smells like a witchy shop." Like I have one over there. It's called the Witching Hour, and it smells just like an occult shop. I actually have an oil called Occult Shop because that's what it smells like. Let me see if I can find it. Like it smells like as soon as you walk into a witchy shop. That's what it smells like. Let me get my witchy box. Little ASMR. witchy box. So this is my little witchy box of oils, some and herbs and whatnot, crystals. Yeah. This one says occult shop. It's a sample, like it's a sample oil of this little shop on Etsy called The Little Book Eater. That's the name of their shop, The Little Book Eater. And you can get a big one like in this size. But I ordered like a sample pack. You can get like 3 or 4 of them in a smaller size. So this literally smells like incense, patchouli, old books. So it smells like as soon as you walk into a witchy shop, how it smells. So I think I'm going to put that on today since I'm dressed for the occasion. So if you want to attract a spiritual person who looks like they shop in an occult shop, a witchy shop, does spells, have incense, be meditating and stuff, you're going to wear a scent that attracts that type of person. So I think this occult shop scent would definitely be one of them. Patchouli would definitely attract some spiritual people because they can smell that a mile away. Like, ooh, you're a witch. I smell patchouli. As soon as they smell patchouli, you a witch. That's like the signature fragrance of witches, patchouli. Then there's one that's called New Orleans Vampire. Let me smell it. This one smells good. It smells magical, ethereal. It smells like the night air and a little bit of sweetness to it. And then we have what prompted my theme this year, Southern Gothic oil. And this one smells like, it's floral, night air, and there's like a little bit of extra like it's like florals and night air and a little bit of water because, you know, in the South is kind of humid. Okay, you were wondering, since it is holographic universe, can you use novels to manifest your desired life? You can. A lot of people escape through books. A lot of people read fiction or books to help create the world that they are trying to manifest. They take pieces, bits and pieces. Yes, they do. If you like what's being written, or if you like the worlds that the people have created in the books, of course. Okay. So what am I going to be for Halloween this year? Probably a witch. Most likely. So yeah, put some of these back. Put these back. Now I smell all witchy for real. But the one oud that does smell witchy is called Spellbound. So this is a very strong scent too. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna be a witch. There's that new series coming out. Marvel. I think it's Marvel. About the witch. I forgot her name, but it's the other witch on the Scarlet Witch series. I forgot her name. I think it starts with the A, Agatha or something like that. And that's going to come out on Disney this month. Linda, Agatha. Okay, Agatha. Yeah, Agatha all day. Okay, so that show's coming out on Disney Plus, and it's about her witchiness and her witchy life, I guess. Okay, you was wondering since, okay, I already answered this question. Yes, you can manifest Whatever you want, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some people use TV shows. Some people use books. Some people use their own imagination. Some people use the lives and stories of different people. So use whatever you want. Okay. You don't see the Seduction Oud? I don't sell that. It's on Oud of SHERA. It's the first link in the description bar. If they don't have it, it's not my store. The Oud of SHERA store is not my store. If they don't have it, then ask them when they're going to restock. But if, you know, if not, the second best one is Spellbound. So if they have that one, make sure try that one. We don't care, Enrique. Goodbye. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Enrique, go tell your mama, go tell your therapist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Come back when you're feeling better. All right. Sorry. Anyway, you know, the reason why, okay, I'm not trying to be mean, but the reason why I feel like it's very necessary to allow people that come in here talking about how they're this and they're that, they have to understand how the real world works. That's the only way they're going to make it. No one cares. Just letting y'all know. All right. The best thing to do is to do something about it and stop telling everybody, because nobody really cares. Either they'll use it against you or they'll give you temporary attention that's not going to do anything for you if it's not putting no money in your pocket. So use that energy to get some money. Unless attention can be turned into money, you're wasting time and energy. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm just trying to help people figure things out faster. Okay. Nobody cares if it ain't making no money. If you're gonna use that as a way to get attention, at least figure out how to get some money out of it. Then you won't be depressed no more because you'll have money. All right. These are crystals, actually. Y'all see that? I glued them on. Lunatics actually sent them to me. They're little facial crystals. You can use them on your eye. They sent me a bunch. In fact, yeah. Let me see if I can link them. I'm going to be definitely using these for Halloween in my witchy look. If y'all want to join me, y'all should get some from Lunatics Face Jewels. They also have temporary tattoos. I'm going to put it here in the description bar with my code for saving 15%. So I'm probably going to save these for Halloween for when I do my Southern Gothic witchy look. And these are temporary tattoos by Lunatics. And then they have the face jewels. I linked them there in the live comments, and I'll link them in the comments. And they also have like these really pretty butterfly jewels you can stick on your skin, like 3D tattoos. If you're going to be like a fairy or something, I don't know. I also have these little eyeliner. I've seen Nicki Minaj wear something like this. If you're into more of the occult witchy, I have these for your costume or just for your everyday wear. And then I also have these cute blinged out with the little balls on the end, witchy lashes for your costumes. And then I have this really pretty glitter, like with stars in it, that you could put on your face, which I'll probably be using. Y'all gonna have glittered out black, gold, and silver glitter with stars in it. And so we're gonna be like doing a witchy Southern Gothic, slightly Victorian feel this year. Do you enchant your jewelry? It depends on what jewelry it is. I have a whole jewelry box that's full of enchanted jewelry, and then my regular everyday jewelry that's just normal, without anything on it. But I do have some that is. So I have separate jewelry boxes for separate jewelry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like my enchanted jewelry is locked up with a key. My other jewelry is like spread out because I have so many jewelry boxes and jewelry drawers. My daughters like to use some of it. So the enchanted stuff is literally locked up. And I just go for it when I want it. Okay. These are cute because they're purse size. They're little mini sizes. I'm going to keep it in my purse. All right, y'all. You said you want to start doing more sprinkle hyperglycemic content, but I'm afraid of all the backlash I could get. Advice. Okay. If you can't do something unapologetically, don't do it yet. Start off slow. Like the reason I can do what I do is because I'm already married with kids. I'm already successful. I already have everything I need and want in my life, and continuously getting more and more of what I want and need. Right. So I'm already at that point when I started. You see? So I suggest you live the life, or you create the life that you want first. Then you start doing the content, because then you're literally a representative of it. You don't fear what the backlash, because you've already made it to where you want to go. If you want to do it anonymously, do it anonymously at first, But the reason why I tell you guys, don't care what other people think, is because if you already have everything that you want and you're teaching others, it's different than not having what you want and worrying about backlash. So I don't worry about backlash. I don't work for anyone. I don't care what other people think. I'm already married. I got 2 kids. I already got the bag. I'm already unapologetically who I am. My confidence level is high. I'm an alchemist. So whatever I do is always going to bring me more. Until you reach that point, don't do something that can hinder you in your future. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you make your boyfriend make more money? Tell him to make more money or he's not getting any. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him it's a turn on for a man to increase his financial flow. Tell him he should have more than one stream of income in this day and age. Introduce him to channels that speak on wealth. Tell him to follow accounts that talk about how to get paid wealth. Switch your everything. Like if you want someone to focus on getting paid and getting money, you need to switch yourself to the same energy level. So start watching those videos that talk about how to get money. Start watching those videos on elite thinking. Start like posting memes and stuff like that. Start going to places where there's wealthy people. Get him in the frequency of wanting to get more money. Take him around rich places. Take him around nice car dealerships. Get him in that frequency of wanting more. Because think about this. If you get everything you want, food, sleeping with the person that you want to sleep with, sleep, playing video games, or whatever hobby that they like, they're perfectly content. They don't need more. See? So if you want more, you got to show them why you want more. They got to want more with you. Okay? That means they might have to upgrade their wardrobe, start hanging out on the nicer sides of town, doing things that are considered bougie, and they'll see that you enjoy that lifestyle. They might start to enjoy that lifestyle, and now they got to figure out how they can get it and keep it. See? Okay, your life is so different now. Thank you. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to look enchanting, but the work uniform is ugly. Makeup, darling. Make it look like the work uniform doesn't belong on you. Make people imagine what you look like in regular clothes. You know, do the most with the hair, face, and nails and your perfume. Do what you got to do. You know, maybe if the work clothes are ugly, maybe like add some accessories to it, some little brooches, or like maybe make it a little bit more fitted, you know, add some scarves or accessories to it. I don't know. Make it look extra. And if you make it look a little bit extra, you look like you're pretty, your hair and nails and all that kind of stuff done. Nobody's going to pay attention to the outfit. Okay. Someone says get it tailored to fit your body. Yeah. Definitely. And also, like, you know, when you're at work and you want to be enchanting, make sure you look more enchanting than anyone else that's working there. That way people are naturally drawn to you individually. Like, y'all ever been to Sephora and all the makeup ladies are like, you know, wearing their all black, but you always are drawn to the one with the best makeup on or the best look. And then when the one that tries to help you looking like who did it and why, you're like, no, thank you. And you walk around. And then when the lady that has the best look and the best makeup on asks you if you need help, even if you don't, you're like, yes, what is that eyeshadow that you're wearing? What is that? What is this? You know, so that's how you want to look when it comes to when someone enters a room and sees a bunch of people and then they spot you. That's the one you want to be. You want to be the girl that know how to do their makeup and look cute in Sephora versus all the ones that don't. So take time with yourself. Make sure you know what you're doing when you create your enchanted look. And that's what you're going to do. You're going to attract. That's what it's for. You said, yo, you can't get over your ex. Did he pay all your bills, ma'am? Because I can't imagine crying over somebody that didn't give me nothing. Okay. I can't cry over you unless you was a major part of my bank account. What do you miss most about them? And think about, is it really worth it? You know? Or are you just lonely and just need a replacement? Maybe do you need an emotional support animal? Okay. You need an emotional support animal, ma'am? Mm-hmm. Do you suggest breast implants for? I don't suggest any unnecessary surgery. I think women can look good in their own body if they just know how to accessorize and play up their best features. You know what I'm saying? Because, okay, think about this. I've known women that have gotten breast implants and that have had them removed. I know women that have big boobs and had them reduced. Nobody's ever 100% satisfied with what they already got. If you are a person that truly loves yourself and understands how to work with what you have, you can be alluring to anyone. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You did my beauty spell and it worked. Everyone is shocked of my beauty in the street. Oh, Sarah. Okay, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get it, Sarah. That's in the spells playlist, by the way, on this channel. I have a beauty spell video on the playlist under spells. I have a playlist called spells on this channel that it's in. If you don't have access to all those videos, I think that you have to be a member on the channel. Okay. There might be one that you may have access to, and then of the rest if you are a member. Okay. You said, as a Pisces, were you always a realist? Well, I live my fantasy life. So my real is my fantasy. So I literally live my fantasy life. They say like Pisces are more like fantasy and, you know, live in fantasy land. My life is fantasy land. So my reality is fantasy. So therefore, I'm always being realistic and I'm always being real, because in my fantasy, being real is what got me here. So isn't it fantastic and fantasy like being able to be your real self and get what you want? So my real self is like liking fantasy. So I created a life where I could do whatever I want, dress how I want, talk and walk like I want, be who I want at any given time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't think people realize that unless they are like Pisces. Every day is like fun. Like you could, like you go in your closet and you choose how you want to look today, how you want to feel, what you want to vibrate, what, you know, it's not every day the same unless you create it that way. It's just fun. It's like changing your perfume. Today I want to smell like this. Today I want to smell like pumpkins. Today I want to smell like vanilla. It's just like that. Or maybe you want to combine it all. You never know. Let me combine it all and see what I can come up with. Oh. See? So, yeah, highly creative energy. Do what you want. Fantasy is reality. See, vanilla pumpkin, exactly. With a touch of occult shop. Occult shop around Halloween time. There you go. So, you know, being enchanting is also being the truest version of who you are. Now, people don't get that right away. They have to earn it. Let me repeat that. People don't get the real you or the most valuable version of yourself straight off the bat. They got to earn it. They got to earn that right. And that's, I think a lot of people don't realize that that's part of enchanting, is to make someone earn the right to know who you are. The mystery, the wanting, the forbiddenness, and, you know, the constant thinking about who is this person. You don't give them your entire life story the first time you meet them. You don't spill your guts to anyone. They must earn it. They must earn the real you. Because by the time they've collected little bits and pieces of who you really are, they have time to digest it. They have time to start to like it. They have time to miss it. They have time to be intrigued by it. Instead of you just throwing it all on them at once, they're going to automatically react with like, oh my gosh, this is overwhelming. This is too much. I can't take it. But if you feed them little bits and pieces of the person that you are, they begin to hunger for you. Let them earn it. Don't just throw it all on them. They're not going to know what to do with it. So that's another part about being enchanting. You don't give everything, every piece of information about yourself to anyone. You let them earn it in bits and pieces. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I smell like a candle with all these oils. You're right. I smell like a candle. I smell like a witch. I smell like a witchy shop right now around Halloween. Okay. Thank you, Simi Ross. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You've used magic to get yourself out of trouble. Do you think there should be limits on our use of magic? Can we get a Zoom for Ashera? Will pay. Haha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think people use a lot of things to get themselves out of trouble. Why should magic be any different? Right? Some people use money. Some people use connections. What's wrong with using magic? Whatever you got, use it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, it's a tool. Remember, just like everything else, it's a tool. Now, some magic can't get some people out of some trouble because they took advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody on the news right now. And when you take advantage of the divine feminine, first and foremost, there ain't no amount of magic you can do because that's where magic comes from. Oh, Alaska. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Ashera, did you do any videos on the law of assumption? What is your thought on this law? Do you use it? Okay, so is the law of assumption something that you're assuming is correct, so you just go with it? I think I did a video. I'm not sure. I probably did, but you remember, whatever you think, whatever you believe, whatever you vibrate, you can literally attract whatever you're trying to manifest. Okay? So assuming whatever you want to assume is the same as believing it, because a lot of beliefs are assumptions anyway. So what's the difference? Okay. A lot of beliefs are assumptions. So, you know, people try to put new terms on things that already exist, and that's fine because it gives new audience and new people learning about it. But it's a law of assumption is just a belief in something, because most beliefs are assumptions. If you can't prove something, then it's literally an assumption about something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I did talk about it. You know, assume whatever you want, believe what you want, vibrate on that frequency, and attract what you need. Okay? Just like, you know, it's not that difficult. It's just reworded. You said, what does it mean when people continue to tell you their life story at the first meeting? It means they're stuck and they don't know how to get out of that telling of the life story on the first meeting. It means they haven't watched my channel. It means they don't know what they're doing. Okay, it means they're just stuck there. Okay, it means they haven't figured it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You should never be telling your entire life story on the first meeting unless you're meeting with someone that's writing your memoir, your life story. Okay, how to get out of shame from religion. Religion was man-made. So just think of it that way. Okay, Aphrodite, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shera, you're a Pisces as well, always manifesting with magic, but woke up with some dark thoughts today. How do I ban these psychic attack thoughts? Turn the dark thoughts into something positive or lucrative financially, like on the part of Harry Potter where they were faced with whatever that thing was coming out of the closet, and then they had to turn it into something funny that they would laugh at. So like, You know, I don't know if you saw that part of the movie, but basically turn anything negative into something positive, transmute the energy into something that's going to bring you something that you want. Okay, irritable, sprinkle, sprinkle. How can you remove entity attachments or parasite? Um, Play Michael Jackson. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how I always tell people on this channel. It's like a running joke. Okay. Uh, get around something that's very high vibrational, because if it's a parasite, as you call it, it can't vibrate on a same level if you're vibrating on a super high level. So you need to get your frequency and your vibration up to the highest you can get it. And so therefore it will not be able to vibrate on that frequency with you. So whatever music that you like that makes you vibrate higher, whatever activities that you like that makes you vibrate higher, whatever people that you like to be around that makes you vibrate higher, foods, etc., activities, that's what you do. Because if something is attached to you, unless it's a higher vibrating frequency, which would mean it would be good, right? It can't survive in a frequency that is too high. So, like, get your frequency higher. Okay, you're not attracted to your man. What do? Nothing. Get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are a lot of dusties out here that aren't attracted to their Pygmisha owners, but they still getting that rent paid and they're not doing anything. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So why are y'all telling all y'all's personal business? That's hilarious. Nobody cares. Most people aren't attracted to their providers. Just get the money. That's why you're there. If you went for looks, then you probably be broke. Okay. Are spells a shortcut for law of attraction? I don't believe in it enough yet. Will rituals still work? Okay. So if you think about rituals as a way of thinking, symbolic meanings of things that you want to occur, that's what spells are. Okay, y'all. Okay, if you ever go to church and you see them making the sign of the cross, sprinkling of the holy water, all of that is a ritual. All of that is symbolic of what they teach and the story of, you know, Jesus and God and all that kind of stuff. Everything that they do is a ritual. So spells is the same thing. So for example, if you use a spell oil to anoint you, to vibrate on a frequency, to be able to attract money, right? So you're going to take an anointing oil or an oil that attracts wealth, and you're going to sprinkle that, or you're going to anoint yourself with it before the spell works so you can attract. Okay, so that's part of it. And why does this certain oil attract money? Why does mint, why does cinnamon, why does this, why does that attract wealth? Because it's vibrating on a level. Mint is green, money is green, da da da. It's very abundant. How it grows in a garden, it just takes over. So it means wealth. So get you some mint oil. It's representative of attracting money, over abundance, wealth, flow, mint, green. Sprinkle, sprinkle, right? So now it's subconsciously in your mind. You smell it, it's on you. That's a symbol. Then you get the next thing. You know, you write out your abundance spell. The words that you write on that paper are now stored in your subconscious mind. So when you burn that candle, you're releasing that information into the ethers through the flame, da da da, right? It's like manifesting with materials. And so after you manifest with your materials and your symbolic things, and you're vibrating on this frequency of like wealth oil and, you putting your your stuff into the ethers with the candle, and you wrote your words down, and now they're in your subconscious mind. What you're really doing is programming yourself and putting yourself on a frequency in order to receive it and become an attractor of whatever it is you just did the spell work for. You see? So it's all it literally is. It's like when you go up into the Catholic Church and they give you that wine and that little sacrament, and then they do sprinkle you with the holy water, and they go, Mama say, Mama Sama, Makusai, and then you walk away. It's the same thing. So you're just doing it by yourself or with other people, or for other people. Okay, everything is symbolic and programming your subconscious mind. So you're just programming your subconscious mind to be more aware of what you're trying to do with the spell. So be more aware of money making opportunities. Be more aware of people that got money. Be more aware of going to places that you can meet people with money. Be more aware of job opportunities that are going to increase your money. Be more aware of business opportunities. Whenever you're just sitting there idle and thinking about that spell is going to kick in your subconscious mind, you better advertise. You better get your business out there. You better put on a reel or a TikTok and talk about your business. Okay, that man over there looked like he got a nice car. You better go walk by him and drop something. It's going to work subconsciously on your mind because you put it there. And when you put it there, you are vibrating on a higher frequency because you are in tune and focused on it. And therefore you programmed yourself. And so that next time you say, oh girl, that spell is working. I found some money. This man took me to lunch. He got a nice car. My business is increased. Because you're subconsciously going in the directions where more money is. Okay? That's how spell work works. It's not that serious. You are that serious though. P, sprinkle, sprinkle, how are you doing? You manifested bad things. Oh my gosh. Oh, big things. Okay, girl. I was saying, why are you doing that? You've manifested big things. Okay, great. Money connections, you no longer feel for desires in this 3D. It's very depressing. Any advice? Okay. Well, you know what? When you've gotten everything, you know what you need to do? Teach other people how to get it. And when you see other people rise to your same level, that makes you happy. That's why I do what I do. I already have everything I could ever want. I help other people get it now. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes me happy when someone says, girl, I got me a sugar daddy. He paying all my bills. I'm in a penthouse. I like that. That makes me feel good because I would rather see that than a woman struggle. So it makes me happy, like it makes a mother happy to see their kids thrive. We have everything we need in life, experiences and stuff, so we can help other people and get them to the next level. Yeah. And also don't forget to enjoy the 3D world, because there are energies that can't enjoy the 3D world. Like I was thinking about this the other day. If you were not in a 3D body, what is the one thing that you would want to enjoy that you couldn't physically? Like I'm talking about food. That's why the phrase eat, drink, and be merry is very popular. Because the one thing you can't do outside of a human form or a 3D form is you can't eat, drink, and be merry. So that's why they make altars and they offer the spirits eat, drink, and whatever else makes them merry. So embrace the simple, small things in life as well. You know what I'm saying? Good food, good company. Drink a little wine. Don't overindulge, because when you overindulge, it loses its meaning. Okay, so if you were to eat the best foods every day, drink the best wine every day, it will have no taste. So, one day eat a salad, next day go out to a gourmet restaurant. Drink some wine, Next day, drink water, cleanse. You got to have balance in order to enjoy life to the fullest, you know. I've learned this throughout my, existence. Enjoy, like go out and buy yourself something nice. Buy someone else something nice. Okay. If you have kids, I buy them stuff nice. I like to see their smile on their face, you know. Teach other people how to get paid. Help other people out. You know, it doesn't have to be on a grand scale. It can just be whoever you choose. Okay. And for no reason at all, or for whatever reason you come up with. Write some books. Okay. You said, what do I recommend putting in a prosperity candle? Mint, dried mint, a little bit of cinnamon, some money oil or mint oil. If you want a little bit extra, some green or gold glitter to make it look extra pretty. And then your intent. If you want to speed it up, throw some coffee in there, some ground coffee or some coffee ground. That speeds it up a little bit. Yeah. Some people use like real shredded money or ancestor money as well. Thank you. You said when you indulge too much, you fast, you appreciate it more. Yes. You know, it's fun to have balance. Like, okay, today we're going to do this, today we're going to do that, and then tomorrow we're going to do this. So it gives you something to look forward to, right? Today I'm going to do all this. Today I'm going to organize. Today I'm going to clean. Today I'm going to do this. And then tomorrow I'm going to do whatever I want, you know. So just give yourself balance or help other people. Oh, Kara, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you maintain your manifestation once you have it? It seems to be slipping away, even though I still want it. Okay. You need to vibrate on the level in order to maintain it. And you also need to manifest something else above it. Okay. Because if it's slipping away, it's because you're not maintaining it and you don't have anything further to reach for. So you need to manifest something else on a higher level. And you also need to manifest the ability to maintain whatever it is you've already manifested. Sometimes when you manifest something and you're not ready to maintain it, you will not be able to, figure it out until you figure it out. So figure out how to maintain it. That's the number one thing. Whenever I tell y'all, when y'all like try to manifest a Lamborghini at the bus stop, but don't have the money for the maintenance, that's part of it. You gotta be there first before you manifest a car like that. You gotta have a job. You gotta have a career. You gotta have a way to take that car to the shop when it needs maintenance. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you're not manifesting outside of what you can maintain. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to let go of the thought that you were hexed. Well, if you do the type of protection spell that I always talk about, anything that's negative that comes against you always works in your favor. So being hexed is like a really good thing if you've done that spell. So it just means it's going to turn into money. It's kind of like an air purifier. Any bad air or smells that get into the air, it's going to be purified and turned into breathable quality air. So you have to think like that. Nothing bad that comes against you should ever be a thought in your mind if you did that type of protection spell over yourself and your family first and foremost. If you haven't done one, do it now. Whatever, you need to write it out to make sure that it's all inclusive and that anything negative that comes against you automatically is transmuted into something that's good for you and those that you love in a positive way or a financial profiting way. So the more people do to you, the richer you get, or the happier you get, or the better looking you get, or all of the above, you know? And so they'll figure out that they're wasting their energy because you're just transmuting that energy into exactly what you want it to be. So you won't fear anything. You'll be like, come on, bring it. See what I do. And see how it transmutes into something that's for me. Okay, that's all you got to do. It's just like a filter that transmutes it into something profitable. Okay. And you know, teaching people how to rethink or transmute and all that kind of stuff is also very helpful because you take a lot of worry and anxiety away from people and you literally just free them. You just got to free yourself of all of that by believing in who you are and your ability. And if you don't believe in yourself enough, get someone else that you believe has also, you know, that type of energy that you believe in to do the spell work for you if you don't believe in yourself on that level. Okay. Because everybody's at different phases, like I said, you know. The spell is whatever you create it to be. Just use the words, anything that's negative that comes against me turns into money, profit, and whatever great things for me and the ones that I love. So that's it. And then put it in place. You don't even have to do anything. Just say it and believe it and mean it. Okay. And if you have trouble doing that, maybe you need somebody to go and do something for you so that you feel it and vibrate it. Some people aren't on that level yet. Okay. So off topic, but any advice on how to figure out where you want to live currently? Okay. Honestly, I'm going to live where the money resides. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wherever the money is, that's where I'm going to be. Put yourself in the environment where you can thrive always. Okay, Batty Fish, Pisces, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, SHERA, you're looking so pretty. Have a fun fall and spooky season. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Girl, go where the money at. Go where the energy of the money is high. That's where you need to be. Don't be around something that's going to bring down your financial energy. Get somewhere where there's a lot of money. That frequency, that energy is there. Live where there's money. I know people are like, oh, she thinks about it's money, money, money. But do you really want to live somewhere with poverty vibes? Do you really want to live somewhere where there's bad vibes? Vibrations and frequencies to bring you down? Get where the money resides. It doesn't even matter what state or what city. Just get to where the money resides. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to know for sure if your third eye is open. If your third eye is open, you see beyond this dimension. Okay, and you'll know because everything will vibrate on a higher frequency. Everything will have more meaning, more than one meaning. So if you're at that level, your third eye is open. If everything has multiple dimensions of meaning, if you're able to think on multiple dimensions higher than the third dimension, it's open. Oh, Mr. Super Chat, sprinkle, sprinkle. I think I've answered it. Okay, you've manifested. Okay, I've already answered that. Okay. How do you enchant a new provider to agree to buy anything you ask for at the first meeting? Okay, well, you got to start on the phone. You got to start in the text. You got to start talking about everything you need. Do the bath water thing that I talk about on my other channel. So get on the phone so he can hear. Run some bath water in the background. Splish splash in the bath water. I'm getting ready to take a bath. I'm just trying to figure out, I'm just trying to relax. I'm so stressed. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do A, B, C, and D, get to Aunt Ethel because she's not feeling very well. And I need to figure out how I'm going to get that plane fare and hotel fare to go visit Aunt Ethel. This might be her last go round. So I need to relax. I'm getting in the bathtub right now. I'm just picking out what I'm going to wear afterwards. Can I call you back? Then like sprinkle the water, make him hear the sound in the background so he thinks that you're not wearing anything. Then when you get out of the bathtub, call him back in your sultry voice and be like, how are you? I feel a little bit better now. Da, 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 da. I'm still trying to figure things out. Then he's going to offer to give you some money to go see your fake Aunt Ethel or whatever excuse that you need, whatever financial thing that you need taken care of. He's going to go figure out how he can do that if it's not too forward and too obvious. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You said, any books that I recommend to help change perspective, transmutation, and turn troubles into profits? Yes, of course. I'm so glad you asked. How to Manifest with Magic and Dark Cosmic Energy by Ashera Goddess. And that's me. This book teaches you how to manifest. There's even spell work in it, and there are scientific graphs and charts to also explain how this works on a scientific vibrational frequency level. Okay, and there's pictures in it and everything, and it is written exactly how I speak. So you can definitely understand every word. It says magic, science, manifesting, and more. And you need to get this. Okay, it is on Amazon. It should be linked in my description bar. If not, just go type this title in on Amazon, Ashera Goddess, and you will find this book, and it is for you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Jen, okay. Jen, how are you? What if you can't afford it yet? Can't afford what? To move on the rich side of town? Well, go visit over there as much as you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle, or live adjacent or near to it. Or hang around people that have money. If you can't afford something yet, save until you can. There's no need of hopping and moving around when you can't get to where you really want to go. You need to save your money, or you need to find a way to get some money so that you can get to where you want to go. Okay, don't just keep making small moves that get you nowhere. You love how you support and empower of women, gratitude and beautiful blessings. Thank you. We live in a capitalist society. Attracting and having money is important. Women often get screwed. Yeah, you got to get your money, or else no one will see you. You got to be cute and you got to have money. That's what it is. Or you got either or both. Oh, Nina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Which one of your elixirs help with the most with third eye opening? I'm starting one today. And I would say phase 3 is good for that energy, for the psychic increase, because you want to go slow. You don't want to, like, that's what the phases are helpful with, is going slow, taking it easy, because you don't want to open it. Because let me tell y'all something. A lot of people say, oh, you don't want to open your third eye. Unless you think like me, unless you don't care what other people think, unless you can explain things scientifically, this is very important. So listen up. Unless you're able to break down things energetically and scientifically on a quantum level, you might not want to open your third eye just yet. You might want to do a little bit more learning. Or, okay, this is why I included all this information in here. Because if you're going to open your third eye, stuff may not make sense unless you understand things on a quantum level or a scientific level. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you're learning instead of just trying to rush through things. Make sure your education is also on the same level as your desire to see more. Because if sometimes you want to see so much, but you won't understand it unless you understand what it is that you're seeing. You know what I'm saying? Which one of your elixirs help? Okay, I read that one. Okay, so thank you, Miss Nina. So it's kind of like going to a foreign country and not knowing the language, or not understanding, or like going to a whole alien world and not understanding the customs. Okay, so when I tell y'all, read, research, learn, get to that quantum physics, learn things on an energetic level. Even Tesla said that. Nikola Tesla. It's like everything will change when people start viewing or seeing things on an energetic level. Okay, okay. Thank you. How can you manifest revenge against someone who convinces themselves they didn't do me wrong? They copied my business idea under my nose. I found out later. Okay. I don't think that is a cause for revenge, because look at Pepsi, look at Coke, look at T-Mobile, look at Verizon, look at McDonald's, look at Jack in the Box. If you're going to be in business, you have to be mature and you have to be smart. If you did not have a patent or whatever, it's all legal. Okay, you got to be smart. Whatever your business is, you need to make it work better than whatever they're coming up with. Okay, you don't need revenge on stuff that's literally legal. It's just how business is. You know how people say, "Oh, well, that's just business." It literally is just business. If you're going to take everything personal in business, if you're in business, you can't take anything personal. It should just be fuel for you to do better and get to the next level. You know what I'm saying? You can't be in your feelings all the time. That's what stops you from thriving and vibrating on a higher frequency, because all the energy that you're putting towards being angry and seeking revenge could be being put into your business to thrive on a higher level. See? So you need to focus that energy into something more positive to get more, to enhance your business, because that's all that people do in competition. Look, let me show you. You don't believe me. Sorry, y'all. I'm just going to do it. We have philosophy. We have La Monde Gourmand. These bottles are very similar. These packages are very similar. This is very similar. But I bought both of them. And I mixed them up. Okay, this was first. Philosophy was first. What is this? You know, it's different brands, but they're using the same aesthetic. They're using the same, appeal. They're in competition, because I could have bought this and not this, or I could have bought this and not this. You think this company over here is looking for revenge? No, they're not. They're just coming out with new fragrances and new scents that's going to make you want to buy it anyway, even if you don't buy this one or if you do buy this one, because that's why I bought both. You see? So you got to think of things logically instead of always emotionally. It is business. That's all it is. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your car won't start, and I did magic before this happened. Everything is going well, super well, only thing weird. But I ain't, maybe you're going to Uber and your car acting weird. Okay, take your car to the shop. Find you a sugar daddy to pay for it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't always say your car is acting weird. Your car might just need maintenance. Your car might just need to get fixed. You know what I'm saying? Before something else bigger happens. I always take my car in before I go on any type of long trip that are going to be driving for hours. I always get my tires re-aired up every 2 weeks. I'm always constantly on top of the maintenance of my car, because I don't want to wake up one day and say, oh, I did some magic and all of a sudden something was wrong with my car. No, I'm going to maintain my vehicle all the time, because I don't want to have to do magic and then look for any single thing that goes wrong as a result of it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what usually happens. Whenever someone starts practicing magic and in the back of their mind, they think there's some type of price. And so since nothing else is happening, but one thing happens, you automatically think, oh, well, that must be it. That's not true. Because whether you did the magic or not, your card could have still messed up. So don't go around looking for stuff or connecting stuff to stuff that has nothing to do with each other. Okay? That's one thing that a lot of people do spiritually that they shouldn't be doing. Thank you for existing, Ashera. Thank you, Inez. So don't look for stuff. Just be happy with the spell you did and the results that you're getting. Because if you keep looking for stuff, you're going to find stuff. You're going to create stuff. Okay? You said that's what happened when people believe in karma. Exactly. Crystal, stop believing in that mess and you're not going to attract it. And even if something does, you know, even if you got to go take your car to get air in the tires or something easy like that, or to the shop to get maintenance because it's supposed to, you're not going to associate it with that. And it's just going to be regular old maintenance. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the pendulum swings back, but who controls the pendulum, ma'am? That's another thing. Like, everybody always talks about the pendulum this, the pendulum that, but who's holding it? You are. So you can swing it however way you want. Okay. That was literally my first real online business, is making pendulums. I used to sell them on Etsy, and I used to make them out of all different things. So who's holding the pendulum? Who's swinging it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. This is the beauty, like the beauty about owning your own power. I missed your super chat of roses. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Roses, where are you? Girl must be way back here because I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Any spell to get your teenage son to listen to me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Guys or boys at a certain age don't like to listen to women because they think they're men. So you have to lie. You have to tell them a man said what you're saying. You have to like take one of the people that he respects and say, you know what such and such said? Or maybe you can find some quotes by a such and such person that he respects. Or, you know, it's like, I was talking to Dr. such and such, or I was talking to Mr. such and such, or I was talking to my boss. He's really rich. He's a man. And he said A, B, C, and D. You know, you got to give him a male perspective in of whatever it is you're trying to tell him. Because at that age, they're not listening to no woman. They think they a man. So you got to tweak it a little bit. Maybe their favorite authors, their favorite musicians, their favorite celebrities or whatever, and just be like, you know what, I heard such and such say the other day on Instagram Reel. And just incorporate that, their interest in the people that they look up to your message. Okay. Like, I do that with my teenage daughters, even though they do listen to me. But in order to be more like, you know, on their level for, you know, connecting, I send them little funny things that I want to tell them, but with someone else that they really like saying it or incorporating it, you know. And so the message is more meaningful. Like, the funny thing is, okay, my daughter likes Lil Nas X because he's so crazy and, you know, his outfits are fierce. So her homecoming dress was the same color dress that he wore to the VMAs. And I said, look, Sasha, he has on your dress. And she was laughing because she was worried about if her dress was, you know, was cute, or if it was a good color, or if it was fashionable enough. So in order to ease those thinkings, you know, those thoughts in her mind, I'd send her something funny with somebody she liked. So something like that. Okay, you were saying the beauty of having your own power, then someone interrupted you. Okay, yeah, the beauty of having your own power is that you are in control of it. And you can wield it whatever direction that you choose. Okay. So if you want to put emphasis on one thing, you can do that. If you want to take emphasis away from something, you can also do that. You can also put emphasis on, like, you know, negative things as well as positive things. Or you could put very little emphasis on it and continue to do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? So when you have a lot of power, or when you just have power, or when you feel that your own power, the power of suggestion, that's why they use the word power, because it is a power. And the power of suggestion, like if I'm sitting here and there's no scent in the air, like it's just regular air, I can literally use the power of suggestion to make someone smell something if I want to. Like say, do you smell that? Then they'll start sniffing around. Then you tell them what it smells like. You tell them what it smells like, and then they're going to start to smell it. It's the power of suggestion. Or they're going to say, no, I can't smell anything right now. My nose is stuffed up, if they don't really have a good sense of smell. But they will start to sniff and smell for something when before they weren't smelling anything. It's the power of suggestion. So you wield power. You wield enough power to get up, to make someone get up and go look for a smell that doesn't exist. You wield the power to get someone out of their seat, walking around looking crazy, sniffing in the air. So that's just a little bitty example. Best scent to be irresistible and unforgettable. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would say something very striking and seductive. Very striking and seductive. And also if it's at night, wherever you're going, if it's at night, striking and seductive. If it's a daytime, mix striking and seductive with something light. So I suggest like an oud and a really sweet, nice smell to give that play on, you know, the opposites for the daytime. But at night, go straight for the seductive, dark, feminine energy smells. Can you explain how to manifest with dark energy, fast and simple? Okay. You are the universe, the cosmos, the womb. Okay. And there is darkness. That's where creation begins. Manifestation is nothing but thought that creates frequencies to manifest, which means something that you can hold into your hand, into the physical world. So you become the creator in the darkness, and you create what it is that you want to see in your world and in your universe. That's literally it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't know my name song, Pick Me song? Girl, I haven't heard that song in years. But back in that era, that's when the Pick Me era was hot. That's when everybody was a pick me. But you know, people's songs change, the messages change in people's songs as the thinking changes, you know. So I'm sure everybody had a pick me song back in the day, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why music is also very powerful. Lyrics are very powerful because they push people to imagine themselves being broke, and they try to glamorize brokenness. I wouldn't do that. You couldn't pay me to do that. I would you can't pay me to glamorize brokenness ever. I won't do that to people. The only people who should be glamorizing brokenness are rich people because they already have it. Okay. See, a lot of times people pay certain people to put out certain things, certain messages in their music or whatever, or maybe they're not even aware of it. Maybe they gave them a song, a songwriter wrote, and they said this is going to be a hit, and they didn't know at all that they were promoting poverty. They didn't think about it enough. But the songwriter knew, the record companies knew, the producers knew, whoever, they knew. So therefore, if you're promoting poverty and mediocrity on a mass level, and people like the song and they start vibrating on that level and they like the song and they keep playing the song and they start implementing the lyrics in the song, and before you know it, everybody's going to be with a dusty. So now that things have changed and the music is more, I want a provider, I want a rich 8-figure, Now all the women are like, well, I don't want to be with no dusty no more. I don't want to be sitting there with the lights cut off on an air mattress no more. And so that's how music and lyrics work. That's how magic works. It's a subconscious play and on the mind. It's a ploy to keep people at a certain level, because if you think about it, some music don't allow, or some musicians don't put poverty or ratchet messages in their song because they don't want certain people to be at a poverty or ratchet level. So that's what I'm saying. Like, listen to songs that up your frequency and where you want to be in life. Like whenever I'm doing money spells or rituals, I'm turning on Rihanna. Throw it up, push it off, all out. Still got my money, or bit that I have my money. Y'all should know me well enough. Okay? Put that on, you're doing your money ritual. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And she's a billionaire too. On top of all of that, get that money. Ain't put no Pick Misha, no lyrics on when you're doing love spells. Or no broke ratchet songs on while you're doing money spell. You better put on a billionaire. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ashera, do you think the feminine era is coming, like around the world? Women's conditions are going to get better soon. They already better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They've been better than they were each day. Yes, of course. And the reason why is because I think people have realized if the woman ain't happy, ain't nobody gonna be happy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If the woman ain't happy, ain't nobody gonna be happy. And y'all already know that. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. So, like, music is definitely a major part of keeping people on a lower vibrational level. And okay, I don't really talk about super controversial things on this channel anymore because of the algorithm. But sometimes when you talk about super controversial things, the algorithm will kick in, if you know what I mean. So we can't really talk about super controversial things anymore, but you can kind of say them in code. So I'll try to say something in code and the smart ones will get it. Okay. So there are some places that agree to do certain things. There's some countries that agree to do certain things. And there's other countries that also agree to do certain things. And so they make those things look natural. They make those things look like were unavoidable. And sometimes they don't. Sometimes they make those things just look like what they are. But they have to do those things in order to regulate numbers, money, income, and all those things. So that's what they do. Whether it's by music, whether it's by science, whether it's by, whatever's trending, they use it to regulate certain things. They use it to regulate the economy. They use it to regulate a lot of things, numbers. So a lot of people don't realize this, and they really just think things are happening, for no reason. But each country already know how to regulate, and they choose their own ways of regulating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, if you're going to regulate the economy, for example, you're going to make certain things trendy, certain things not trendy. You're going to promote certain types of music. You're going to promote certain types of fashion, etc., etc. So you're going to give out certain information that may or may not be true. And you're going to see exactly how it pans out. And that's literally it. So you gotta be aware of those things and not always buy into everything, but use your own mind and your own way of thinking. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I like to, I would go deeper into it, but I can't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how do you defeat narcissists? You don't. You become one or you steer clear of them, because narcissists are some of the most successful people on the planet. Without them, you wouldn't have a lot of the things that you have in this world. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Either become one or get out of their way, man. Don't become a victim of one, or become one or get out of their way. That's the only thing you can do. Okay? A lot of the times, the narcissists are not the problem. It's the victim that's too tempting. So get out of their way and let them be who they are, or you become one yourself. All right. Just think about it. There are a lot of very successful narcissists that have invented things that have changed society. We can't get rid of the narcissist. You just have to stop being a victim, or you need to avoid them, or you need to become one yourself. The narcissists aren't the problem. It's the victims and the people that don't know how to avoid them. Okay. Like, that's literally it. Ignore them, get rid of, you don't get rid of narcissists because they create on a grand scale that most people that aren't thinking on that level can't create. So you need to leave them to be who they are. You said they have money. Yes, they do. Well, that is why we're here. You said let it work. Yes. There are some people that could be around a narcissist all day and wouldn't even know that they're a narcissist because they're on that same level. You know what I mean? But then you get someone who's not on their level and you put them around them, and now they're suffering. They're a victim. Why? Because they're not on that same level. Got to be on that same level to deal with them, or stay out of their way. But you can't get rid of them. Okay. You said, I make everything about me. That's how you should do. That's putting yourself first and foremost, and focusing on you is how you get you to the next level. Some people haven't realized that yet. Some people are afraid to explore that version of themselves. The story of Narcissus was like this, okay, it was an old story, right? Was it Greek mythology, Roman? I don't know. One of them. He was looking at his own reflection in the water. But think about this symbols. Think about this symbolism. He was looking at his own reflection in the water. That sentence in itself is very coded. He was looking at his reflection in the water. Somebody break it down. I know y'all smart enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No. Well, that's not how I was going to break down, but you can break down things in many different ways. But water equals feminine energy. Thank you. Emotions, water, feminine energy. Reflection, water, moon, woman. So he was looking at a woman. The female version, his female equal. So basically, he fell in love with a woman. And he became obsessed with his reflection. He became obsessed with a woman, And then he fell into the woman. What's that? Wow. How do you fall into a woman? He fell into a woman. What do you do when you fall into a woman as a man? Okay, we already know what that is. They did the do. Then he became known. No. Then he became known as a god. Right? So until he fell into a woman, intercourse, thank you, and procreated, made another version of himself, an eternal bloodline, his offspring. He wasn't a god until he created with a woman. So then he became a god. And then so narcissists, people that are, the whole thing got misconstrued, but whoever is in love with their own reflection or the other aspect of themselves, the feminine aspect of themselves, the only way that he was venerated as a god was when he fell in love with a goddess, his own reflection, the female version of him, the water, the divine feminine. That could also be known as the alchemical marriage in alchemy. You know how in alchemy they have the woman and then the female and then the hermaphrodite as the child or the divine child? Well, the masculine and the feminine that become one and create the child. That's also the Trinity. The becoming one. That's also the third, this eye and then the third eye connecting. So you're always going to have that. So when you are of your higher nature, when you are on your highest level, you got to deal with other people on the same level. You know, when your third eye is open, when you're in touch with the divine feminine, when you have confidence, when you have fallen in love with what it is that makes you reach your full potential and your power, it's easy. I'm going to repeat this. It's very easy to take advantage of other people who haven't reached that level. And some people take advantage. Some people teach. Some people don't even want to be around people that are on their level. So they avoid them. So whenever you come in contact with a narcissist and they try to make everything about them, and this is because they don't have anyone on their own level to talk to, it's because you're making it too easy for them to take advantage of you because they're smarter than you. So they're literally ahead of their peers mentally. That's why they find it too easy to take advantage of them. So get away from narcissists if you're not one. Okay? Help them find their narcissistic friend group. Because that's all it literally is. They might not be smarter like book-wise, but they're smarter on how to navigate and use the power of suggestion. They're very smart on how to, like, they have that serpent energy. You know what I'm saying? They're very wise on how to use psychology on other people. They're very wise on how to get their way. You know, they're very wise on how to trigger you and make you do certain things. This is why they hire narcissists to create certain things, to sway the masses. So you got to get out of their way and let them work, ma'am, because they can sway good or bad. Okay? They're not for everybody. And I'm not taking up for narcissists. I'm just saying if you can't hang, get out the way. Not everybody is supposed to be with everybody, you know? I've never met a narcissist in my life because they can't wield that power over me. So therefore I've never met one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said lower your ego. How do you find friends that match you better and uplift you? You got to find people that are where you want to be or on the level you want to be at. You're not supposed to match. You're supposed to always be in the room with somebody that can take you higher. Okay? Higher, not lower. Matching, you become competitive. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you think everyone's always looking for a mentor or a teacher? They don't want to be around somebody that knows everything they already know. They want to go higher. So the same thing with friends, the same thing with spouse, the same thing with opportunities. Oh, Erica, sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know, when you start working with magic and you start enchanting and you start getting opportunities coming your way, thank you, Erica. You're going to notice this. You're going to be put in situations where there's more to gain. And you got to be able to understand that not everybody is your bestie. Not everybody is going to be your friend to tell all your problems to or emotionally connect with. You're past that. Okay? Why do you think all these people are walking around here with emotional support animals? Okay? So remember that. If you're emotionally needy and you don't understand this, you're going to learn the hard way. You don't take anything personal. Not everyone is your friend or your emotional support animal. Understand that. The faster you understand that, the faster you're going to get ahead. Mm-hmm. It took you 30 years? Okay. Well, I don't know who told me. It could have been my mom. She told me not everyone's your friend. Sometimes you have associates, sometimes you have coworkers, sometimes you have acquaintances, but not everybody is your friend. And I think in elementary school, we think everybody is our friends, right? Our classmates are friends. Then as you get to junior high and high school, you start to learn, okay, that's not my friend. They change. They hanging out with this other crowd now. They're saying this and that. That's not really my friend anymore. We grew apart. Then as you get older, you get in college. Oh, that's my classmate. Oh, that's just someone I went to school with. And you get out of college. Oh, that's just someone that I met a couple of times. That's just a coworker. And then the older you get, the less people you describe as friends. You know, because that's the world that we live in. You might have one close friend. And depending on your level of success and what you're doing in your life, also depends on how that friend treats you and if you can keep them or not. So think about it. It's not that stressful if you understand what your goal is. Okay. Healthy ways to channel express masculine energy as a woman. Make money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, isn't that masculine? Make money. Start a business. It's feminine depending on the business, but bringing in money, do that. No matter how you do it, just do it. Increase yourself. Um, that's what I do. Like seriously, I have so many money making ideas. You know, I think very logically. I write them all down. I write them all down. And then eventually I execute them. Or I give them to other people so they can figure it out and get some money too. Or I suggest them. Or I give ideas to other people, like I said, but I write them down. You said, what do you do with the shame? There's no shame in being authentically who you are. Okay. Like, there is no shame to be who you are unless somebody made you ashamed. You said they being shamed from a Dusty. If you're no longer with a Dusty, why would you be ashamed? I would be more ashamed being with a Dusty than without being with a Dusty. Okay. What I think a lot of times what you feel ashamed of personally, the choices that you made in life, is just an indication that you shouldn't be repeating them. So if you are ashamed of having been with a Dusty, that means you shouldn't do it again. All right. You said, why do some people need to learn the lessons the hard way, like you had to go through? Okay. Because they don't believe other people, because they think they're different or special somehow, or that's not your situation. But if 20 people tell you the same thing, that had the same experience, that had the same red flags, you know, this is how what they call group studies. If there is a group study on Dusties and how they end up in relationships with certain types of women who go 50-50, you're going to have to believe the masses. I'm going with the masses. If you're placing a bet, you're going to put your money where the numbers are, right? So some people don't learn the hard way because they think they're special. And when the wake-up call comes that they're not special, that lesson that they learn is very valuable, because then what they can do is turn around and go tell someone else who thinks they're special that they ain't. Like, you're not that special because I thought I was special. I thought I was going to be the one. I thought he was going to reach his full potential, but nope, he stood behind me at the register with his arms around me while I paid. And he never changed. So that's why some people have to learn the hard way, so that they can tell those other people that's getting ready to walk down that same path, they're not special. Because if you were special, they would have been a provider. Let me repeat that. You know who is special? Those women that are being provided for. They're special. Cute for life 14 sprinkle SHERA. If a guy who is supposed to be my boyfriend went all morning without calling me, and when you call him about it, he says he didn't forget about you, but for a bit we were now, what would you respond? Girl, I wouldn't even be bothered. Okay, you must be young, but thank you for the donation, sprinkle. If a man is supposed to be my boyfriend, he's already paying for something. Okay, believe I'm getting some financial compensation for something. So if he don't call me in the morning, or he forget to do this and he forgets to do that, I don't care, as long as my money is there and bills are paid. I don't really care, because I'm not with him for a morning phone call. You get it? Sprinkle. All right. When the money ain't in on that account on time, that's when he gonna get worried about not responding or not communicating. So if you're worried about a little phone call, you are not equipped to deal in a relationship. I'm gonna repeat that. If you worried about a morning phone call, you are not equipped to be in a relationship, especially one with a provider. Because I really don't care if you call me in the morning or not. You text me in the morning. I care if you got my money in the bank where it's supposed to be. Okay. I already know I'm special. I already know if you giving me money, you like me a lot because you're investing in me. I don't need a morning phone call. I mean, it would be nice. It's an added bonus, but I definitely don't need it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So do you see my level of thinking? You see my level of thinking? If you need a morning phone call, you might not be getting no money, man. Because I guarantee you, if that man is giving you money, oh, he's going to call you in the morning. He's going to text you something because you're his investment or he's investing in you because you're a priority to him. So therefore, if a man gave you money, he's putting money in your bank account, he's paying a bill, he's buying you gifts, jewelry, whatnot. The first thing he thinks about when he wakes up is going to probably be you and his investments in you. So therefore, he's probably going to call you or text you. But if he's not investing in you, if he ain't giving you no money, if he hadn't paid no bills, he's not even thinking about you. You are not a priority to him. If you've taken yourself off the market and let him claim you with no deposit, no money, no investments, you're not the priority. So make him spend money, man. If you want that morning phone call, get that money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm being real. I'm being honest. Okay. What makes a woman enchanting? The ability to literally make a man do what she wants him to do using the power of suggestion and seduction and allure. Okay. It's a look, it's a vibe, it's a frequency, it's a body language, it's all of the above. It's a scent. You said, why do people shame single mothers? It depends on why they're shaming them, because some people shame them for different reasons. And if you're a single mother and you are shamed over and over, you could take the route of saying, well, would you rather me have had, the pregnancy terminated? Would you rather me have given the child up for adoption? And shame them right back. You see, it works both ways. Would you rather me have abandoned the child? So you can't shame someone that doesn't allow it. There's always a way to not be shamed. Your response to whatever is against you or coming against you, your response is very important. And y'all always ask me how I'm so quick, how I always have an answer for everything. It's because I'm thinking. You can't shame someone who's a thinker, who has an answer. Do you have an answer? Do single mothers have an answer why they're single? Well, when they're being shamed, then they need to tell them why they chose that path. Because it is a choice. It's not something that happened to you. It's literally a choice. So the question is, why did she or did whoever become a single mother? Well, let them tell you. You said it's all projection when people shame. Exactly. Like the reason why a woman decided to become a single mother is a couple of reasons. Either they thought the man was going to do what he said and he didn't, or they didn't want to put the baby up for adoption, or they didn't want an abortion. That's the only reason women are single mothers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So I don't see what's shameful about that. Thoughts on men who get their money in illegal ways. It probably might catch up to them. Sprinkle, sprinkle, but you never know. But I would rather have peace of mind and sleep well at night and get my money the legal way than to always sleep with one eye open with no peace. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Um, whatever you believe, that's what you're going to create. Whatever you believe, that's what you're going to vibrate and create. Remember that. So if you were taught to believe this and that, that's what you're going to create and vibrate. That's why it's very careful. You got to be very careful on what you choose to believe. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said where you come from, all the rich people got money in illegal ways. Okay, well, as long as they can flip it and make it illegal, sprinkle, sprinkle. If they're not flipping it and making it legal, then they dumb. All right. If I would love your thoughts on why manifesting a specific person is a waste of time. Because honestly, if that specific person ain't manifesting you or vibrating on a frequency of actually wanting you as well, it's a waste of your time. You know what I'm saying? So think about this. What if there's a person that you found totally disgusting and they're over there sitting there manifesting you specifically and you don't want nothing to do with them? But somehow you end up standing in front of them, you know, at the restaurant or the whatever, you know, the fast food counter. And now all of a sudden they think their manifestation has just come true because now you stand next to them. How's that going to work? You know, attraction has to have two parts to it. The magnetic part that's attracting and the part that's being attracted. So it's not going to work. You got to manifest a specific type of person, not a specific person. So for example, there's characteristics about someone that you really like, manifest those characteristics in general, and you're going to attract people that are very similar to the specific person that you like. I've seen it happen a lot, you know. That's why you see a lot of guys that are dating women who look like their exes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said exactly why any Dusty's trying to manifest me won't work. Exactly. So it works both ways. You can't manifest a specific person if they're not checking for you. Now, if they're attracted to you and you manifesting a specific person and they like what they see, then it could work. Okay. But it has to be mutual. It gotta work. It gotta go both ways. They gotta want you too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said SHERA did some manifestations for a better man. See, she got one. How not to be insecure around prettier women. Don't be around prettier women or feel beautiful in your own skin because not every woman is going to look exactly the same, you know? So my self-esteem is so high. When I'm around more attractive women, I feel more attractive. Like literally. I will be in a room with someone that looks way better than me, and I'm just gonna feel that same frequency. Like, dang, we look good. Okay. Or I'm gonna look at that person, I'm like, wow, they're really pretty, they're really beautiful. I like that outfit that they have on. I'm gonna start taking better care of myself. I use it to fuel myself to the next level. Or I feel just as good as they do because they're vibrating on a frequency of beauty, and so am I. I don't care if they look better than me. There are people that are gonna look better than you, but I feel just as cute. Period. I know I can keep up. I know that. And if I can't, I'll be able to in a second. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, that's what I say. If you are insecure, it means you're not living up to your full potential, or you don't even want to. Or you're not using the energies around you to lift yourself to the next level. So if pretty people allow you in their presence, maybe you are pretty and you just don't see it. Instead, allow you in their presence. If pretty people allow you to sit with them, you might be pretty and you just don't realize it. Because beauty is in the eye of the beholder, y'all. Like, you might be unconventionally beautiful or pretty. You might not see your own features, but someone else might like how you look. That's also pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you go look at a fashion show or like a high-end fashion designers, and you have these models walking down the runway, not all of those models are conventionally quote unquote pretty, but there's something about them that's beautiful or enchanting or ethereal. You know, not everyone is the cookie cutter version of beauty. So if you ever see someone that is in a group of pretty people and they're feeling insecure, maybe they don't see their own beauty. You know? So find your best traits and play them up and own them as beautiful. Okay? That's what I've been doing. I don't care. All right. If you just ugly looking like who did it and why, then you need to become an artist, a makeup artist, a weaveologist, a wigologist, and you need to do your best work every day on yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said she's a psychopath. Thank you. That's a compliment over here. Don't nobody want to be boring and normal and fit into a box that's getting checked off by what's normal. Okay. Could you imagine someone saying, guess what? I'm the most normalest thing in the world. Every box that says normal, they check me off on it. I am the actual definition of basic. Who wants to be that? I am the beige in the crayon box. Who wants to be that? Nobody wants to be boring. You said, if being enlightened is being a sociopath, then I don't want to be sane. Exactly. You said the normies are boring. Yes. What are y'all doing over there? What are the normal people doing right now? Labeling the people that are spectacular. All y'all can do is put labels on stuff. Is that it? You got your label maker? Y'all should just walk around with label makers talking about, you're a sociopath. You're a narcissist. Okay, make a label, stick it on me. I don't care. I'm going to take it right off and do whatever I was doing in the first place and continue on. Your labeling don't do nothing. In fact, I'm going to buy you a label maker for Christmas so you could be more equipped. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. That's a compliment over here, ma'am, sir. You said normal is boring and annoying. It sure is. Like, if you're normal, I don't even like you. You boring. You said those are some folks that be accusing the Beyonce of being an Illuminati while Googling. What they Googling? How to join them? They want the secrets. The secrets are stop labeling people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If y'all want to join the Illuminati, y'all need to get this. It's called the Illuminist. It's by Skinnist. It's a serum. And you can also illuminate. Your skin can also glow. The link is in the description bar. Please use code SHERASEVEN to get your discount. And you can also illuminate with Illuminist. These are vitamin C drops, glow serum. Shameless plug. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whoever's focused on who's in what and who's in what, they ain't making enough money. They don't have enough business, okay? All right. Mm-hmm. Unless you making money off of trying to figure out who's in what and who ain't in what, then you should be doing something else. Okay. You said you manifested a SP or SD anyway with the help of Shira's books. Thank you, Miss Pia. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You said you in your room, I'm in my office. Yes, I don't have a boss. I'm in my room making more money than you making in your office. Sprinkle, sprinkle. With no shoes on. Oh, Tiff Jacks, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Hey, beautiful. Thank you, girl. Appreciate it. This is how psychopaths roll. We get our own money. We do what we want. We don't wear shoes. We ain't got no boss. We got a mouth. We don't care what people think. We gonna get our money, period, no matter what. And don't even pay no bills. That's a real psychopath for you. I can sit in my room and do and affect the world more than you can. Uh-oh. You know, isn't that funny? I could sit in a room and wield more power than you. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say. You said you feel attacked. Oh, okay. Don't be attacked. You know, don't come for me because you know I'm a psychopath. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said she's an international icon. Y'all are silly. Don't come for me unless you want to get got. You know me. But you know, it's all good, you know. Don't be trying to label people. Don't bring out your label. Don't try to bring out your label maker. Because you know, a lot of people are unable to be put into a box. They just fit all the descriptions. How to raise vibration for fall. Girl, getting your fall colors. You know, get into your seasonal scents, smells, foods, you know. That's why when fall comes out, everybody kind of like goes through this whole thing where they start to incorporate all the fall stuff, you know. When you change the seasons and you change your environment to match that, it gets you in that frequency. Okay. What is your opinion on symbolisms of seeing spheres? Okay, well, a sphere is a three-dimensional circle. Your eyeball is a sphere. The way the light reflects off of a sphere creates a prism and a spectrum and it angles. So you can't see if you ain't got no spheres. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But why you keep seeing spheres? Because your eyeball is reflecting an angle of light in the spectrum off of another sphere that's also reflecting a spectrum of light so that you can see it. Okay? You can thank Leonardo da Vinci for that one. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go look up. Let me tell you what to go look up. Go look up Leonardo da Vinci's of the human eyeball and how it reflects light. All right. Go see his drawing. Oh, rah, rah, world, sprinkle, sprinkle. Super clairvoyant, it overwhelming sometimes tips. Do something silly. Do something fun. You know, go do something that's not having to do with spiritualism, you know. Listen to some music that has nothing to do with spiritualism. Go get dressed, go try on some nice clothes, you know, go to the mall, go shop. You got to ground yourself in the material world if the your spiritual psychic senses start to become overwhelming. Come back down to the 3D, baby. A Blur Boutique, thank you. I love your elixirs from Etsy shop. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. So indulge in the materialistic if your clairvoyancy is overwhelming. Yes, so true. Yes. Let's see what time it is. Okay. You said, why are people concerned and obsessed with your body? They don't say a word when I lose weight, just smile, but point out when I have gained weight. How do I detach their views of my body? Okay. Well, if somebody's pointing out when you gain weight and not when you lose weight, it's because they want you to feel negative about your size at your weight that they don't feel like, you know, that feel like that triggers you. So if they say, oh, you've gained weight, or you've gained weight, or you've lost weight, if they don't say you've lost weight, but if they say you've gained weight, they're only noticing the things that's going to trigger you. They're not giving you like props or losing weight because they think that's supposed to be how you are normally. So I wouldn't listen to them either way, whether you losing weight or gaining weight. Just don't listen to them either way. Just like, well, I'm glad you noticed me. I really like the outfit that I'm wearing today too. Yes, it's a little snug and tight, but you know, you want to take me shopping? Thanks, I will ground, and you're about to start phase 3. Okay, go. Thank you, Rah Rah World, sprinkle, sprinkle. So I don't really pay attention. I was like, well, the men like it. Okay, I ain't had no complaints. You got to own yourself and love yourself at every weight, no matter what people say, you know. You got to take care of yourself the same way you take care of yourself when you're skinny, fat, or in the middle. You got to act like you all that, no matter how much you weigh or how little you weigh. This don't change. Okay. All right. You said, what advice would you give for long distance? Find another one that lives close by because that ain't gonna last. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be real. Face the truth. Okay. You see, here's my mentality. Since y'all say I'm a psychopath and weird, whatever. Here's my mentality. If you like me, you coming to me. You gonna live close to me. You gonna do whatever it takes to be near me. Ain't no long distance. If you want me, come get me. That's it. I don't do that rigmarole. Never have, never will. I'm too confident within myself. I know who I am. If I'm a priority, you're gonna be exactly where I am. If I'm the one. Otherwise, I'm not getting ready to entertain no other stuff unless you're sending me money and we pretending we in a relationship. That's great because I'm gonna get some money out of it. But I know what a real relationship it is, and it ain't no long distance. Oh, Inez, sprinkle, sprinkle. What are your favorite books about the occult? My books. And besides this one, shameless plug. Besides that book, I like all of Leonardo da Vinci's books, his notebooks in particular. There's a lot of occult knowledge in there, but if you don't know how to decode it, you ain't gonna figure it out. But okay, so other than those, I definitely like this is a good reference. Magician's Tables, a complete book of correspondences. It's a very nice book. It's just like basic knowledge of all the pantheons, energies, you know, whatever. It goes into a lot of stuff. It's just a good reference book if you practice magic or if you just study it. It's just a really good reference book and correspondence. I like this one. It's by Alan Richardson. It should be linked somewhere in my Amazon spiritual items that I suggest list in the description bar. If not, they might not even sell it anymore. But if they do, it should be on Amazon or in a bookstore somewhere. All of the notebooks by Leonardo da Vinci, they're pretty good. Any book on Leonardo da Vinci is really good. In my opinion. Very, very hidden occultist that Leonardo da Vinci is he. Okay. How do you stop caring what an ex thinks of you? I don't really care about no ex. I ain't worried about them if they ain't paying for nothing. Sprinkle. What the heck? Why would I be wasting time thinking about somebody that don't want me no more, that ain't paying no bills? What kind of person does that make me? Think about it. What kind of person does it make you to sit there and think about somebody who ain't paying your bills? Who left you? You think about people that don't like you and that don't want to pay for you? Well, that's very nice of you. I wonder what they're thinking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about getting some money, getting a better one, smelling good, looking good, what I'm going to wear tomorrow, what I'm going to eat for dinner, what shoes go with this outfit, you know, who I'm going to talk to later on today, what I'm going to be doing later on this evening around 6 o'clock. You know, that's what I be thinking about. I'm not thinking about somebody that's left me and ain't giving me no money. That's a waste of my time and energy. If you've already experienced the life with that person and it didn't lead you anywhere good, why are you keep going backwards? That says a lot about you as an individual person. What does it say about you? You don't know how to move forward. You don't know how to become more successful in a relationship. You don't know how to create the world you want and attract the type of man that you really want. So you, instead of doing better, you look backwards. So you got to figure out how you are going to do better so that you can go forward. You got to make some goals. You got to get some focus. You got to write a new list of qualities and traits that you need to attract in your next man. And if you're not even looking for a man, you just need some personal goals and to manifest, to make your life better so that you don't have to sit down and think about someone who discarded you and is not paying anything for you. You need to sit down and think about why exactly you're thinking about that person that's not doing anything beneficial for you. You need to sit down and think about why you keep going backwards in life instead of forward, because that's all thinking about an ex is, going backwards and thinking about someone who discarded you and doesn't want you anymore. That's all it is. It's like it's very defeating. What you need to do is figure out who wants you and how to get some more money. Sprinkle. Because that's beneficial. Mm-hmm. Okay, yes. Empower yourself and move forward. You said don't turn into a pillar of salt. Sprinkle. Exactly. Don't be looking backwards, ma'am. He's gone. It's over. Move forward. You're free. Okay. You say you needed this tough love. Thank you. I think you just saved me thousands of in therapy. Girl, you're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what? Just get over it. Because he's over it. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, because I talked about this on my other channel. Y'all have women spending thousands of dollars in therapy to get over a dusty person who never paid a bill. But yet the dusty is now free and thriving under some pygmisha or with the next chick, having paid $0 anywhere ever. Think about that. The dusty ain't in no therapy. He don't care. I'm not saying he was a dusty, but the ex ain't in no therapy. He do not care. He's living free, on to the next. So why should you have to reach in your pocket to pay someone to tell you what I just told you for free? Yes, you shouldn't have to pay that much money to move forward in your life from a chapter that was non-beneficial. Thank you, Portia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How can I enchant a man 8 hours away for fun? Okay. I wouldn't waste my time enchanting somebody 8 hours away unless they got a private jet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. The reason why is because you're wasting your energy on that, man. And do something for somebody that, unless they can send you some money on the internet, on the phone, on the Venmo, and I'm not wasting my time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if they are able to do that, then, you know, videos, pictures, but not inappropriate pictures. That's the worst thing you can do as an enchantress. Remember, it's the unknown and the unseen that attract. It's the unseen magnetism. So, you know, if you watch the old video or you watch my other channel, the bathtub trick, running of the bath water in the background of the phone conversation. So he thinks you're about to get in the bathtub. You talk to him all, you know, seductively, and then you hang up the phone and tell him you're going to call him back after you try to figure out your problem. And maybe when you call him back, he'll have the solution for you financially, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All your life, people always hate and have something to say. It's projection, nothing to do with you. Matrix wants you triggered. It's a test to do opposite and don't care. Realize that they see your power and are threatened. Thank you, Ra World or Riri World. I don't know how to pronounce your name. You got to write it in the comments how to say it. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle, so I can say it the right way. Yes, it is. Like, we don't care what people think. If you ain't paying bills, you don't matter. And even if you are paying bills, we still have the power to reject what you say as truth or not. Right? That's why, like, just because someone said nothing, just because someone says something to you doesn't mean it's true. Just because someone tells you something doesn't mean you have to accept it. Just because you feel like, okay, well, I don't want someone to think of me that way, you can't help how other people think of you. So it doesn't matter. The only thing you can do is control the way you react to it and the way that you see yourself. And once you figure that out, you won't care anymore. It's like, okay, well, I'm in charge of how I react to certain things and how I see myself. So that's all that matters. I'm out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you got to say. And you won't worry about the rest because there's nothing else you can literally do about it. Okay. Alchemy book suggestions. Okay. The Complete Idiot's Guide to Alchemy. That's a good one to start with. Okay. I have that listed under my Amazon spiritual suggested items in the description bar of the video. Do you take notes on all the knowledge you've gained? I have many notebooks. I have journals. I have books. I have videos that I've recorded on here. And then I just have my memory. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. You say your baby daddy did what? Cheated on you with an escort you found out and now he wants to marry you? Should I do it to secure the financial gains? Well, if he's financially abundant, that if he's broke. But if he's rich, go on, girl, tie that knot, sprinkle, sprinkle, because he gonna cheat whether he's married or not. So it don't matter. Get the bloody bam. All right, get tested. Get him one of them home test kits, and then get your ring, get your diamonds, get your carrots, get your name on the deed, and everything else. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, okay, now there's some people that will tell you, oh no, you have to go and leave and da 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 da, girl. The next dude you run into gonna do the same thing to you, so you might as well get the ring and the money. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Do what you want. You're a woman. You're all powerful. Do what you want. Okay, if whatever you feel like is the answer, go do it. Uh, Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm about to like at this time after October, I'm not doing any more. I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to do any more things until the new year because it is a lot. Okay, I have people sending me stuff left and right, and there's no way that I can always incorporate it in everything that I do. So I really need to wait and take a break because it's just piling up. Like a lot of people want to send me stuff from their business. A lot of people want to do this. A lot of people want to do that. But like if you're sending me something and you know remember it starts to kind of overwhelm and pile up because everybody wants to do it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I need to take a break from a little bit, so when I do um, start to promote more, it'll be something that I really will be feeling and into, but you can't be oversaturated sometimes. Okay, you said come back on Christmas like Jesus did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Well, even though I thought that was Easter, they be confusing me too in their religions, talking about rebirth, resurrection, and birth and miracles and all this kind of stuff. Sound like magic to me. Necromancy. Okay. You said, how do you clean yourself spiritually after intercourse? The shower? Water is the best cleanser, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We'll throw some soap in there too. Okay. Hopefully you didn't cheat with no dust. Don't I always tell y'all on the other channel, don't lay down with no broke vibrations. Only rich. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could tell who lay down with broke and who lay down with rich, can't you? Gotta lay down with rich only. It's the same principle. You gonna put that energy on you? You gotta give you some rich energy. Some of y'all ask me, well, is it okay to have somebody on the side? Yeah, as long as they got money. Don't lay down with no broke vibrations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think people looking different so often is due to constant frequency shifts? No, I think it's due to makeup and wigs. unless they're not wearing makeup and wigs. Then, you know, it could be something like that. Tell him to buy what? Oh yeah. How to remove bad vibrations from men after intercourse, even from rich men. I'm not removing any vibrations from rich men because I want that rich energy. You know what I'm saying? I would say don't lay down with anything you want to be removed. You know what I'm saying? But the best way to remove it is water and soap. You know? And I guess wait until you have your next period and your womb is going to literally cleanse itself. Yeah. And stop thinking about it. Okay. I really don't like the reason why I don't get so much into that is because what it does is it makes women feel insecure about themselves, and it also makes women feel like, okay, well, if they do this, they do that, they can cleanse it out. Don't lay down with something that you don't want in your life. Just stop the whole thing in advance. Lay down with rich energy, lay down with money. If you don't like their energy and you like their money, then great. Who cares? You know, take a bath, take a shower, wait till your body naturally dispels all the energy and cleanse itself naturally. You know, a lot of people don't really feel like, you know, it's a big deal. I'm just trying to stay away from the brokenness, okay? And everybody got good and bad qualities. All right. All right. You said, thank goodness for periods. Exactly. Cleanse yourself that way. It's natural cleansing. It's like, goodbye. All the things that were there for the whole month. Adios. You said they sell women contraceptives also. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You said you feel like your skin getting what? Dry? Girl, put some oil on. Look at this. Er. Okay. Get some oil. Oil, oil, oil. You know, back in the old days, they used to bathe in oils. Put oils in your bath. Put oils on after you get out the bath. Put oils on in between your baths. I put oil all over my body. I'm looking like a rotisserie chicken. I said that in the beginning of the video. I got to go in a few minutes though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you find people don't want obsessing over me sexually about doing anything. Okay. How do you control sexual energy? How you control it in yourself or in other people? I gotta be more specific. Sure, are you made in the occult or did you have a mentor? Or myself? I'm self-made. Everything about me is self-made, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I just married somebody that could give me a little extra head start boost with some money. All right. SHERA, have you read into experiences with blah, 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 or invoke? No, I haven't done none of that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm self-made. I'm goddess already. Yeah, I don't do none of that extra stuff. I'm just who I am. I see myself as a living goddess, as all women are. I see all women as living goddesses. Some are just unaware. So I don't have to do all that other stuff. I could read about other goddesses or, deities or whatever, their archetypes and aspects. But honestly, I feel like I'm a walking, living goddess in the flesh, as all women are. They just don't realize it. So I don't really have to go through all that. Okay. But thank you for the donation, Sprinkle Sprinkle. You said this sends me, I swear. I know. Like a lot of people say, why you can't say that? You shouldn't say that. Well, I just did. And who gonna stop me from saying it if that's what I feel? Okay. If you don't have to agree with it. To each their own, right? All right. So that's why that's how you have to feel. If you don't feel like that about yourself, who else will? You want to enchant somebody? You can't enchant somebody on a low level. You gotta come from the highest level and enchant. Okay, that's what my whole book is about, becoming a goddess or a god and enchanting from the highest level possible. Okay? If you don't feel like you're in that divine frequency, you can't even be able to do nothing. That's why people are always looking for other people in their divine energy to do stuff for them because they're not there yet. But, you got to learn how to get there. You got to get there, though. Mm-hmm. You said, can you do some videos on effective intercourse on women divine frequency? If your frequency is high, ma'am, you're going to envelop all the energy and transmute it into whatever you want it to be. Goddess. Just like whenever you get impregnated, you transmute all that stuff into a baby, into something meaningful with life. So if you're unable to do that with the energy that you're receiving, you need to study the law of transmutation. Okay. Any energy that you receive, transmute it into something positive and exactly what you want it to be and profitable money. So people will give you information to make you feel a certain way. But as a woman and as a goddess and as a literal transmuter of the planet, you can change anything into what you wanted. That's the beauty and the power of being a woman. So just like when you get pregnant, you and your child share that same frequency. And your frequency is higher and it combines with your frequency and the child's frequency. Now, if you're with another person and your frequency is naturally higher than theirs, your energy and your frequency is going to be higher and you're going to absorb their energy and transmute it into whatever you need. Okay? If you have fear behind anything, you're not using the power of transmutation. You're not living in your divine feminine. You're not the goddess. So you got to think like a goddess. You got to think on a higher level, the highest level. Okay? Get this book, ma'am. It's on Amazon. You got to think on the highest level. No limits. You are the frequency. You are life. You are creation. You are everything. You cannot. The only way that someone can get to you is through here. The only way someone can get you to vibrate lower is through here. Not here. Through here. Think about that for 2 seconds. The power of suggestion is very powerful. You could roll around all day in a bed with dusties, with rich men, with whatever. I don't suggest rolling around with dusties though. just because I don't like brokenness. But you can roll around with anybody all day in the bed. And if you're a mental alchemist, all that energy can be yours to do with what you want. Okay? But I don't want no dusty energy. That's for sure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, sure, it's you can transmute dusty energy, but think about what comes with dusty energy. Dusty problems. Rich problems versus dusty problems, which went that person is literally going to be a part of your life if you keep dealing with them. So you don't want to be in that type of environment. So be where you want to be, transmute the energy, be the goddess that you are, and stop doubting yourself and live your best life. That's it. That's it. I got to go, y'all. But thank y'all so much for everybody donating. I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for subscribing to this channel if y'all are new. Okay. And remember, a goddess transmutes all the energy that she's given. All right. I'll see y'all later. Bye.